Hello, my lovies. Welcome, welcome, and welcome. Today, topic is Mama Nine, Daddy O, Daddy Nine, and Big Weezy. Talk about how they was able to sneak out of that cult and talk about some of the abuse that went down there. Let's check it out.
Pure submission. And what's up, y'all? JD.
What's up, y'all?
And LK joined too. What's up,
Pure
with
submission kiss.
y'all?
She said the kisses.
Did y'all cook
Funny as
today?
hell.
Did I cook today? I made breakfast and I think that was it.
Yeah, I think.
Wait.
No. We made breakfast and then we made that little that
lunch.
sandwich.
We didn't have dinner.
We're gonna have some dinner soon though.
We ate very light. For breakfast, I made corned beef hash and sunny side up egg. Just for like old time's sake type shit. Haven't had that in years upon years. And then it was all right. And then for lunch I made cucumber sandwiches, which are just these little small sandwiches with just like a vegan cream cheese with dill and cucumber slices and some paprika and salt.
It was busting. It was busting, y'all. Like no cap for real. That shit. Try it, man. Try it at home. Tell them the recipe again.
Well, actually, my mom has been. Yes, it was so delicious. My mom has been asking me to try this since June. She's like, Jennifer, it's right up your alley. I know what you like. Just try it. You would love it. And I just never did. I don't know why. I think one time I ordered a cucumber and I just let it go bad in my refrigerator because I don't really eat bread like that. Right. So finally, I was like, I'm gonna make it for Treasure because she was saying she wanted avocado sandwich for lunch today, and we don't have avocados. So I was like, I can make you a cucumber sandwich. So what it is just bread with cream cheese, and you can do a vegan cream cheese, which is what we did, or you can do regular cream cheese, whatever you fucking want. But this one that we had was chives and dill, and I just spread that over the bread. I cut the bread crust off so it looked like little cucumber tea. She said they're tea sandwiches, like cucumber tea sandwiches. So you cut the edges off, and then I sliced cucumber, really thin, and then I just topped it with some paprika,
shorty,
some Himalayan salt, and literally that was it, and that was good. We also added red onion the second time. That's not my mom's recipe, but if you want to try my way with the red onion, so good. So simple.
That shit was busting, y'all. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, it's so light, so simple. Healthy, delicious. Got veggies on there. You can even add some onion on there. We added some onion with the cucumber.
Mouth watering.
Oh my god, it was so good, y'all. Put a little Himalayan salt.
So simple, you know what I'm saying? But that's it. We've been trying to eat lighter, I feel like when I first got here, Treasure's like, yes, cook me breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Cook me breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I'm like, I can't eat this much. I'm not even used to eating this much. What kind of bread? Honestly, we only had wheat bread at home, so I would use something more fancy than that, though. If you could, like our artisanal, just any type of nice bread. I think any bread. But what was I saying? Yeah, Treasure was wanting breakfast, lunch, and dinner when I first moved in with her, and it's like them heavy ass breakfasts. She want French toast, jerk potatoes, sausage, scrambled eggs, like big breakfasts.
For real, I love big breakfasts because them bitches be good. And the French toast, she be cooking so good, y'all. She be throwing down like good French toast. Syrups be good on there. She would do a little sprinkle or the little sugar on there. I'm like, god damn, I want some more of that. You feel me? Like, she be doing the omelet. She be cooking up, been going crazy with the omelet. You know what I'm saying? Man, she a good cook for real.
And that's good. You know what I'm saying? You want to have a big yummy breakfast every once in a while, not every day. Treasure was on it every day, and I'm like, okay. And after a while, I'm like, I can't eat with you, bro. I can't eat with you no more. And that's just something women have to learn. Like, you know what? We want to sit down and have all our meals with you and everything, but you eat too much.
Appreciate that, Dimples and Locks.
You eat too much for me. I can't even eat the same as you. So I just started eating different than her. I'll cook for her, whatever, but I can't eat when she eats. I'm full. I'm good. I don't need but 1 meal a day and a snack.
Kiki funny. Kiki said, so what happened? How y'all start dating? Who asked who first?
Treasure was persistent. She harassed me. She didn't give up. And then I realized, I guess I like you too.
Appreciate you, Stormy Rain.
After somebody, you know, done did the most already, it's like, I guess this can keep happening, you know. And then when we left Carbonation, y'all, she want to get straight in a relationship. I'm like, no, we wasn't heading in that direction at Carbonation. We was, you know, enjoying one another and having a good time. But we wasn't trying to go to no relationship. Fuck wrong with you, you know?
Kiki funny as hell. Kiki said, period. Chase after what you want.
If chase after what you want was a person, it'd be Treasure. Woo!
I'm on a treadmill, y'all. I was on a treadmill. Running.
And I guess, you know, depend on the woman too, because I might be the type of woman you got to do all that for. It's like,
yeah, she was making it real hard, y'all. She's just making them through all hoops and bounds. I'm like,
why give up being single? You know what I'm saying? It's freedom.
Kiki said, that's how my man got me.
I know, it's just like, don't give up. It's like,
me.
Okay, all right, I do have feelings for you too. God. And then you give in. It takes you forever, but you do. Because it's like you're great too. What am I gonna miss out on this for? And then honestly, we're gonna talk a little bit about that today too, y'all. How we got together, what this relationship really is. What is this relationship? Is it just purely desire and sexual and lust? Like, you know, the stigmas people think of, you know, gay people. Is it just about that? No, our relationship is very deep. Very deep. Like, it's very spiritual.
I've
never met somebody who triggered me so much.
Not only triggered, but like, bruh, it's my twin flame. Like, she get the universe, things manifest through her that I want, and whatever she wants to manifest through me. And it's like we just know that in our universe. Like I said, I had put her on to some confirmations through the universe. Then she ended up getting the confirmation from the universe in physical form. Through Instagram.
Right. I'm gonna find it in a second too, because I can't
find it. The page suggested it to her.
Right.
Kiki said, oh, y'all were meant to meet. For real.
It's like, ew. But yes.
For real.
Here you go.
Don't say that. That's not cool.
I'm just playing.
Nah, my nerve jumped for that one.
Shut up now. Shut up. I'm just playing.
My nerve jumped for that one. What y'all think about that? What y'all think that she just did? You think she just trying to be just like Carbonation that she did? Let me know. What I think about what she just did.
They don't even know what you're talking about. You slow.
She just said, oh no. I mean, what you mean?
I'm joking.
I don't like all that.
Shut up, Treasure.
You feel me? Y'all know me. I'm not finna.
She said, oh, y'all were meant to meet. I believe that. I believe we definitely were meant to meet. It's like, I had no idea though. How'd I know? I like how she looks at you. So, aw.
Who?
I don't know. Who look at who ID?
Hey, what you call? Did you shoot your shot at Carbonation?
She did. She shot her
plenty times.
She got turned. She got. What are you doing? You know, that's one of them lives. One of those lives. I was like, what the fuck are you? What's going on? Why are you in my face, fam? And I just, you know, she was persistent about being in my face, fam.
I felt like she was on that with me.
She felt like.
I felt like she was on that with me.
She felt like that. You know?
Like, she on that with me. She know I'm a whole stud while she's saying certain things and doing certain things and doing.
She wasn't dressed like no whole stud. She say, "I'm coming in my divine feminine. Can I borrow some of your hoop earrings, sis?" So it's more like that. So I can tell you I'm horny because I'm telling us that. Somebody say facts, right? But I'm telling everybody.
Nobody said motherfuckers don't like pussy though.
Yeah, but I wasn't thinking about that, and I didn't think you was thinking about me like that because we naturally got.
Oh, my bad. I mean,
you gonna get you. It's gonna be your bad for real. And then she just got to the point where it's like we were so cool. We were just so cool that it was throwing me off that she was flirting with me because we were so instantly cool. Like I would tell her all the time, like anytime I would get along with her, like I just want you to know I am so glad that you're here, fam. Like you're real, like me. I can feel your genuine heart.
Let's get it.
I can feel your genuine spirit. I can feel her, like, you know. And I had to be like so grateful that she was there. Like, damn, because as a new person, I was the only new woman, right? And then all of a sudden, Jax came, Juju came, but I ain't never meet them because they live downstairs. So she just was. I could feel her genuine heart, and I was like really grateful that she was there. Because being new there, it's like everybody act funny, you know, or you got to act a certain way, and they can't, you know, just say your thoughts. Yeah, you can't really just say your thoughts to people. So when I met Treasure, I was able to like really be myself, and we would both really be able to be genuine with each other.
For sure, like we just had an instant connection, y'all.
It was instant. It's called affinity. Like you just feel naturally close to someone, like you met them before.
Yeah, you're right. Bro, we gotta keep the blunt out the camera.
Sorry, that's Treasure doing that.
Treasure said your name on live. Spiciana.
Oh, okay.
Treasure said your name on live. What you mean?
I asked her how she knew my birth name because she always addressed me as Jennifer.
Oh, okay.
It made me feel like somebody I know. Do I know you? Because people I know, like family or old friends call me Jennifer. But keep that.
Nah, but
Rake said keep that off the camera, bro.
Yeah, I know. I just told you.
I didn't know who it was who said
I just said keep it out there. I just said yeah, we do got to keep it out the camera. I said appreciate that. Yeah, appreciate you, fam. Gang.
So hey, I gotta cut my music on. That, you know sorry, guys.
So how we got
my first time
together,
wearing this whole too.
For tonight when we go out. So how we got together was just really unexpected. It was just unexpected because we were just close and we had each other to go to and like vent to.
Appreciate you, love, Kay.
And
appreciate that.
And our relationship in the beginning, Treasure was very helpful to me because she saw I was struggling down there with them people, all them fucking men. And she was just giving me tips like to make my shit easier, or like even for meetings. I was always my mouth, y'all. We're gonna talk about my mouth coming up in a second. You just always gotta say something bad. And holding meetings with them talking to me, I just kept getting in trouble all the time. So she was constantly trying to help me help myself, really.
Appreciate that.
Can we read some of these messages?
Thank you, Spiciana.
Great.
I read some of them. They're just saying they're happy for us, they're proud of us. Shit like that.
Oh, okay. I'm grateful.
Spiciana, appreciate you, Spiciana. Appreciate you, Finesse Chris.
Y'all finna be that
hey
963 way.
On me, y'all finna be 963 way.
And we have a tier too, guys. We have a tier. Did you do it?
We got tiers. We got a tier.
One tier so far.
One tier so far. So basically, if y'all run it up for me, you know what I'm saying, you get to 400 beans in a month type shit. You can get free access to like early release of music, early release on photos, shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Someone says, so the women weren't allowed to touch each other intimately. No, you didn't really see any of that. That would be more like a command type thing. Like they could do like that type of thing. They weren't really allowed to be too intimate with each other. But I mean, I've seen people be intimate as far as like cuddling or certain things of intimacy. That's surefire, fam.
Bro, appreciate you, right to say.
Spicy Anna said, you guys are really brave. Thank you for that. Yes.
Appreciate you. Appreciate that, Spicy
I
Anna.
do appreciate, the way you see that, because, man, seriously, you grow to see how strong you are. A lot of people who knew me before I went to Carbonation, when I came out of Carbonation, they were like, you're so much stronger. I can see it in your eyes. Like, they were like, wow, like you needed that,
Pretty Aries. I heard Fufu smash Aya.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I've heard that story as well. Yeah, I can say more, but Nature Boy was live with the girl
in the tub doing weird thing one time.
What girl in the tub?
Satina. FDR Breeze, very brave. Appreciate you. Appreciate that.
I'm grateful. Yeah, honestly, grateful.
Appreciate that pure submission.
Honestly, sometimes you go into places just so you can learn more about yourself. I came out of that situation a lot more wise, a lot more aware and
What,
definitely a lot stronger.
Yeah, Spicy Honest said I almost went to Carbonation in 2017 when it was Melanation.
Oh, really, girl?
Damn, what happened, Spicy? I know. Let's hear more about that.
Yeah.
Hey, appreciate you, Sugar.
Sugar.
Yeah, let's get it, Sugar.
Not this sugar.
Nail Bell.
Spicy Honest. So who were you talking to when you were about to join? And did you want to come up and talk? Or if you don't want to, that's fine too. But if you want to come up, you can always go in the little Q box thingy and we can talk about it.
Okay.
Because I almost went in 2018.
Yeah, get your eyes cut.
As some of you may know, I was supposed to.
That's Chris.
As some of you all know, I was supposed to go with him and start Carbonation from the very beginning. We was on the phone, interviewing people, talking to people all the time.
Appreciate that, Sugar.
So I would love to hear how you almost went and didn't go.
Appreciate the love, man. Appreciate all the love and support.
And she spell it like me too. Oh, hell no.
Thankful Sugar.
Not this sugar.
And y'all, what's FDR mean?
Let's get it.
I want to know what the name, y'all names mean sometimes.
After start dancing.
And she spell it like me.
Hey, guys, guess what?
Sugar got the room hot, they say.
On me, we got the room hot. Let's get it, Sugar. Let's get it. Hey.
Y'all tap the screen.
Give us that sugar. Give me that sugar, Sugar.
Tap the screen.
Give me that sugar, Sugar. Give me that sugar.
Mm-mm.
Let's get it. FDR Breeze on Shorty. But let's get it. Guess what, y'all? We got good news for y'all.
What?
I got good news for y'all.
Ooh, everybody love good news. Thankful
y'all.
For y'all coming through, dropping gems.
All right,
Dropping gems. Shed alive. Let's get it.
Let's get it, y'all.
On me, Shed Alive.
The support is everything. Being able to speak and be on camera again is everything. You know, it's a lot of growth here. For me, Treasure was already there.
Me.
And then I will tell y'all about that too. Like when we left together.
Appreciate that, Sugar. For real. Much love. Like, for real. You're going crazy.
When we left together, y'all, Treasure was ready to speak out against them. Like, no,
I know she was.
She clearly could see certain things that I couldn't see.
I know that Leo
And I was
was.
looking at her like, she is tripping, y'all.
Mm-mm.
Like, why you want to talk shit about this man? I didn't see him the way she saw him. I was leaving because it just wasn't right for me anymore. Bitches kept putting hands on me, and I wasn't seeing that it was his orders, that was directing the hands to be put on me.
Who beat you
I
up?
got good news. I had good news.
Okay.
Who beat her up? Shut up, Treasure. Hold up.
No.
But
Treasure.
it was about shit. I was gonna.
Ain't about Treasure. She said they was putting hands on her. We want to know who put the hands on her. And here you go with the good news. Faggot. Who put the hands on who, damn it? Give us the name. Tell me more. Okay, let's go. I'm sorry, y'all gotta hear my music, but I have to drown out their music, as you know. Copyright strikes.
Tell y'all the damn. Just go. I remember that shit soon. People are upset with your age gap on YouTube while he was fighting you.
People are upset with the age gap. Okay, that was another reason, y'all, that I was not finna be with her.
Hey, y'all, don't nobody get no fuck about that.
So
Nobody.
what?
Ain't nobody talking about that shit.
Somebody did just say that, and we can
Ain't
address
nobody
it.
talking about that shit. Like,
Anyway, we can address it if we fucking want to.
All right, we can address it.
You
Shit.
know.
I don't get no fuck. I'm just saying, like, I don't feel like nobody worried about that shit.
Some people may have something to say, and
wow, he was fighting.
I thought some people might. Even I had something to say. Shit. Treasure had to break those boundaries in my mind, those limiting beliefs as well. Limiting beliefs and we already understand
she is grown, so what? Y'all in love, right?
Right. But I had a big
We don't
issue
care.
with
We
it.
don't care. Love is love. Pure
She
submission.
loud. She very loud.
Pure submission. We don't care. Love is love.
She feels some type of way. That's why she loud. I had a hard time accepting the age difference.
And it don't matter if you're legal.
She don't want me to talk about it.
No, I'm not talking about that. I didn't say that. I'm saying like how you was just saying like I'm getting loud and shit.
Cause you loud as hell.
That's how she been, man. Why she got to be like that? That's what I was saying.
It seemed like you don't want to talk about the age gap.
At the time, let her talk about it. At the time, I didn't know it was a cult. I'm happy to see y'all in y'all true self, right? Appreciate that. Oh, hear the good news, y'all. I remember the good news. Good thing. All right, so the good news is Elway, fucking not Elway. What you call? Scales. Scales hit me up. Scales and Elway was
big time supporters
of Alio and Nature Boy. You know what I'm saying? They was big time supporters. Elway and Scales.
Yeah.
And Scales hit me up and she was like, "Yo, thank you for your downloads and things like that. Like, thank you for spreading your message. You helped me. You speaking out against it. You helped me and like realize deeper things I didn't realize about Nature Boy." And she stopped supporting Nature Boy. She said, "Me and Elway were done with Carbonation. They're not supporting Carbonation."
That's good news.
And they were big supporters of Carbonation.
That is good news.
And Elway on Bigo.
Yep.
Big supporters.
Yes, ma'am.
So they done with his ass, Carbonation, because of me. You know what I'm saying?
No,
I helped them see things.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And that's something that was trippy to get that message today to her. She just let her know, like, you really woke me up. And that's something that people may not admit. But I do want to say it because I recognize it. And as somebody who's like a witness in her life, a lot of people come to Treasure and say, "Thank you so much for saying this," or "You brought me so much." A lot of ex-members, Tron, Kite's wife, even her and Natiri, certain things she brought clarity. She brought clarity to a lot of people. Y'all have no idea how many people.
I do.
Velvet hit her up. All kind of people. Tori. People I didn't even know fucking about. People I like, damn, all these people at the woodworks I don't even really remember from Carbonation. People have been coming to her in her inbox, getting validation.
Tron.
Getting clarity from her point of view. Just saying thank you for saying this. And she's inspired people to start speaking again, including me. So,
well, who beat you up?
That's why I was saying, y'all too. Even just to be speaking on camera has been a journey for me.
Who beat you up?
When you're told to just go diss the fucking pier somewhere, and all that shit you went through, like, what did I just put myself in? It's hard to, be like, well, now I'm in this relationship. So it's like, it's like, personally, I make a lot of decisions that are so adventurous and outlandish and outside of the box. I ruffle people's feathers just because how I am, in my family being with a woman again, there's another ruffle feathers. The age difference between us, there's another ruffle feathers. Like, it seems like I'm trying to make these outlandish choices or whatever, but I'm not. My life just flows like that.
Happy they did, because there's a common interest in how I can help one another.
You got to. I gotta scroll up because I missed a lot of stuff.
I talked to Sean, and within the first 10 minutes of knowing him, he asked for $20.
What? How long ago was that?
Yeah, he did do that.
Damn.
He did do that.
How long ago was that? Is he still doing that?
Hey, somebody said you were kind of mean while in Carbonation.
Who, me?
Who was mean?
What? Y'all saw clips of me online. You didn't see me.
You good? Do separate channels. They said do separate channels.
Should we do separate channels? Should I get my own host page?
Yeah, you should. She should get her own.
Because I got a lot to say in my own time frame.
She need to get her own little channel on, bro.
You think so, Treasure?
Yeah, I think so. Cause you good. You speak like you really good. You flowing like you just flowing. You good. You know what I'm saying?
But
you can really speak and that you can really have your own channel going. You know what I'm saying? And they also somebody said in the comments they want you to start doing your cooking, showing your cooking, hosting your cooking.
I could do that.
You're a good cooker. You know
you're a good cooker.
You're a good chef, man. I don't know. Fuck. Don't judge me, y'all.
Scroll all the way up.
Somebody hating right here, baby.
It's okay. Let them hate. Trey is my girl. Who is that? The known. Or is it unknown?
I know that wasn't you. What you said? What you mean by that? I know that wasn't you.
I don't know, baby. Let me see them right quick.
What I say? You're mean too.
We missed a lot of stuff. Somebody said, y'all, we gotta scroll back up.
No, we ain't gotta scroll. You scroll too far back, y'all.
So what? All right. People are so okay. Why was he fighting you? Nail Bell, when you say wow, he was fighting you. What are you talking about?
No, let's skip that. Skip that question.
No, we want to know. No, we want to know who beat her up. Damn it, who beat her up?
Abuse you and Trey.
No.
Nah.
Mentally,
yeah.
Yes.
Mentally and psychologically. Psychologically, yeah.
Yep. Played a lot of mind games.
He used other people to hit us and shit.
Right.
Mainly her.
Yeah. You ain't need the hands.
Oh,
Right.
You gotta be there. Here, baby. Here, baby. Let me do that while you do it.
All right, go ahead.
Go on to me. Somebody say do separate channels. You good? You good? Do separate channels. I don't know. I wouldn't want to have to. Wizzy might not need her own channel if you keep cutting her off. Or might need. Wizzy might not need her if you keep cutting her off. I swear. I talk so fine. Maybe he really needed it. Maybe he thought, I don't know. Oh, shit's happening. What's happening? I don't know. I don't want to make excuses for the man. Or why he asked him for $20 in the first 10 minutes. Okay, Unknown says, you were kind of mean while in carbonation. No shade.
hey guys.
That's from your perspective,
Welcome.
I guess, you know? Somebody said Pice look like he's doing good.
Hey,
Perp said.
we got some shit to tell y'all too, though. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all want to, y'all should stay for that, because we gonna tell y'all some deep shit that we want to share with the world, and that we can help your life. You know what I'm saying? It can really help your life.
We do?
So yeah, remember the downloads we get?
I was playing.
Why you do that?
Well, the screen just jumped. I don't even know. It just keeps jumping, so we're losing questions. And if I miss your question, I lose it. I apologize. Somebody asked, "Am I nice to you, Trey?" They're concerned. They're concerned I'm evil.
Trey, I ain't worried about that.
She got her ways.
I definitely got my ways.
She got her ways about herself. I got my ways. We both got our ways.
I definitely got my ways. They asked, "Am I nice to you, Treasure?"
She nice to me for the most part. Yeah. For the most part.
She's not making it sound good. I swear. She said for the most part.
For the most part. Nah, for real. For the she just got her ways about it.
Man, Treasure got her ways. So, anyways, sure do help people. Y'all can help so many young ladies.
For real.
Miss Tropic said, "I love your name, Miss Tropic." And you're right. Yeah, I do. And you're right. We can help a lot of people, and we want to help people. We want to share how you can get to the place of going to a cult, you know, and you can observe that within your birth chart. Because my birth chart says that that's what I'm going to do. It says I'm going to study the occult.
That's a lie.
That's going to be my main.
It ain't say no shit like that.
So
your chart ain't say no shit like that.
You guys.
That's a lie.
Beyond that, if you're not into astrology, there's certain traits that you can pick out in people psychologically. You want to put it out?
You don't want to hit?
I do. But there's certain things you can pick out psychologically for your little break.
Who was that boy's
She want me to take a break. There you go.
Yeah, I want her to hit the rest of the blunt, y'all.
I don't know what you mean.
The blunt just burning.
I feel you. Slow burning.
Yes, hon. What's y'all zodiac? I'm Aquarius. Pisciana said, what's y'all zodiac? I'm Aquarius, Sun, Moon, Capricorn, Rising.
Who's it? Pisciana's a Capricorn. What?
Aquarius, Sun, Moon, Capricorn, and a Rising. Wait, what? I'm Aquarius, Sun, Moon, Capricorn, Rising.
Aquarius, Sun, Moon, Capricorn. What's the rising? Is it the same as Capricorn?
Right. Maybe it's the same as Capricorn, she means. I'm not sure what she means. I remember when Nature Boy sent you to the small house, you had a crazy smile, passive aggressive.
He sent me to the downstairs. He sent me downstairs, passive aggressive. I had a crazy smile. Yeah, I was pissed, yo.
She was blue.
I think I heard it from.
I was fucking pissed.
What's up, Melanin? Appreciate that.
It ended up being good, very good though, for me to, have my own space, get away from him. But it was crazy.
Man. Hey, appreciate you, Melanin. Let's get it.
Okay, so my sun is a Capricorn, my moon is a Leo, and then my rising ascendant is also a Leo.
Nice. Man, my sun is Leo and the 8th house Scorpio. My moon is Scorpio, in the 10th house, Capricorn. And then my rising is Capricorn. Yes, I am so into the shot. All right. Was it scary living with him? What would you say, baby? I wouldn't say scary. I would just say, for me, it was very, like, unknown. Like, you don't know what was gonna happen. Like, and what was gonna pop off at any time. Anything can pop off at any time, type shit.
When I was living upstairs with him, was it scary for me living with him? I would say there were times. There were times it was scary, but for the most part, it was just
Miss Winters,
games, you know, getting you comfortable and okay with being there.
I mean, I wouldn't say I was scared because I'm not scared of them people over there. You feel me? I wasn't scared of people over there. I know I beat their ass.
You a nigga.
If it come right, I'm a nigga. So like, you feel me? Like, if it come to it, I know I was gonna be some mad. But,
I know that. Fuck that.
It was definitely like getting to that point where it was like, you know, fearing of what's gonna happen if I stay, you know what I'm saying, in this type of environment. I'm gonna get hurt eventually. I'm gonna end up hurting someone. So I knew that it was my time to go.
That's right.
Like, I'm gonna end up hurting somebody.
I told y'all that shit.
Or getting hurt, getting jumped or some shit.
No, truth be told, Treasure had got to a place where she was really sure that she was gonna fuck somebody up. That she was really certain about it.
I tried to tell you.
It was like to the point. She's like, no, it's time for me to fuck a bitch up. Like, and I'm just like, no, I don't think that's what time it is. You know?
I'm like, yep, it's definitely about that time because I was about done with the bullshit at this point. I was sick and tired of the fucking retarded ass sick mind games they playing and the weird fuck shit that's going on.
Treasure was ready to fight y'all. Matter of fact,
I know she was
so ready to fight that she manifested it. She manifested it. I'm telling you because let me tell him what happened for real.
Don't fuck a bitch up for real.
Told you.
Let me for real tell him what happened. Okay? But so it got to a place where they want to play a new mind game at some point in the Head Top boot camp, right? And they said, okay, there's no more A team, there's no more B team.
Appreciate you, Finesse, Chris.
There's no more. Grateful for the support, Finesse. Grateful for the support, very grateful. We was in the middle of boot camp, and they was like, okay, well, they're gonna try something new, right? Because they was saying people was over policing because downstairs niggas was jumping people, and then upstairs bitches was jumping people. So they try to play a mind game and say, okay, it's no more, we're over you guys, we're all on the same level. We're on the same level, right? So when they say we all on the same level, Treasure look at green lights, like, cool, so let me beat somebody ass then. Cool, since we all on the same level. You know what I'm saying? Let me catch you fucking up. I'm gonna be on your ass. Same way you been on my ass. So literally she was on motherfuckers' heads. Like when she was on Sheba's head. Let Sheba
I'm like, since we all on the same level, let's get it clear. You're not over me no more. Which means,
so why you talking to me like that anyway?
Don't be talking to me crazy because it can go down. I can't set the tiki torch.
She did, and she manifested it, y'all. She got Zoka all riled up, and Zoka like, okay, we can fucking fight. So Treasure damn near manifested, I'm about to beat somebody ass if they fuck with me or fuck with you again, you know, because then she be
for real.
At this point, she has feelings for me. She's tired of seeing me being abused by them. I'm tired of them fucking me for no fucking reason.
Nah, for real.
She was sick of it.
Bogus, bro.
She was sick of it.
It was really just fucking
and hurt by it,
you know.
Yeah, hurt by because they don't know that. Well, I think they might have knew her feelings for me because people were saying that like Zoka would be like, y'all act like a married couple. Y'all always arguing, because we from jump we've been clashing, triggering each other, bumping heads, arguing, and trying to figure out. I don't even know you. Why do you get under my skin like this? Like I love you too. Whoever sent that, I'm grateful. I love you too, Lavender.
Spicy said laughing my ass off because of the love.
Right, because you want to know what it is, Spicy?
Appreciate you, Lavender.
Some shit I didn't even know, y'all. And I heard of this shit, but I never looked into it. Because I'm like, yeah. I'm never going to have this shit. Who cares about a fucking twin flame? You hear about soulmates. You hear about this stuff, but you're like, whatever. Shit's never been happening to me. I'm not going to learn about this dumbass shit. I'm used to being solo, right? Yes, it's dope.
It got depth.
It got depth. Yes. So you know what it is? It's that twin flame shit.
That twin flame shit.
Is that?
Let's show them the mark. You see this mark on my eye right here, y'all?
Mine's covered up with makeup.
She has a mark too.
But yeah, so not to go off topic because I feel like you're taking me off topic.
No.
So talking about us. What was I originally saying?
Twin flames. We the soul.
No,
you said you ain't know about. You was like you said you at first you ain't really believe in soul flame, twin flame, and stuff like that, and it would happen to you.
Oh, the clash on what? Right. Well, how she almost got her fight.
Right.
Thank you. Right. So we having a meeting upstairs, y'all, and Treasure energy completely different. She like, well, if we on the same playing ground, we gonna treat each other the same motherfucking way. All right. So Zoka gets pulled up by the energy. She can feel her. She's holding Sheba to not speaking to people a certain way at this time because Sheba acting all crazy. She was like, nah, because of such and such. And the Treasure pointed out to her where she went wrong. Like, nah, you talking to people like that for what? What's the energy? I'm trying to understand what the fucking energy is.
I'm like, you want to take motherfuckers about energy? What was that energy that you just gave motherfuckers right here? I was fucking them up with the knowledge. We would use their knowledge, y'all. Using their knowledge. I'm like, you got us fucked up. How
y'all not even use your own knowledge?
I checked the fuck out of Sheba with the knowledge. She couldn't say shit. She was like feeling shitty.
Because now we on the same plan. When we on the same plan.
And what she did? Oh, she gonna get mad. She gonna roll her ass at my positive affirmation. Right. We in this bitch saying positive affirmation.
Right.
Everybody got
every morning,
positive
every rising, right? Whatever.
Right. Everybody in the group said positive. All right. My positive affirmation is I'm gonna speak up in my reality and shit like that. Right there. You feel me? And then guess what? This shorty gonna roll her eyes,
Sheba,
and be like just like whatever. Right. I'm like, so I take that energy. We all
so her affirmation was, I'm gonna speak up in my reality.
And I did just that.
And she would give her some, are you gonna be saying how you feel now, huh? But basically, she checked her. She checked the energy. She checked the face she made.
Damn Skippy.
I checked all of that.
And they didn't like the effort.
Damn Skippy.
I spoke up in my reality. You know what I'm saying? I actually spoke up in my reality and I checked her ass. And I said, excuse me, why the fuck is you rolling your eyes at me and trying to down my shit? Like, you feel me? Like, it's a positive affirmation. It's me. Now I'm trying to manifest that shit. Coming in my shit. She like giving me this face and shit. And then she was like, cuz you don't be doing it. You don't be showing it. You don't be speaking up in your reality. And woo. I'm like, the fuck I just did right now though.
Right.
I basically just spoke up in my reality.
That's what I'm working on. You see what I'm saying?
That's what I'm working on.
That's what the affirmation is. It's something you're trying to work towards.
Right. It's something that you're trying to work towards, trying to down my shit. Like, bitch, how the fuck you supposed to be a spiritual leader and you down here down my motherfucking
I'm gonna do that tomorrow.
Positive affirmation.
Right. So let me skip ahead. So now we in this little meeting or whatever. Treasure has holding her own, saying what she gotta say.
Yeah, Nick, I know I'm gonna do that tomorrow. When birth charts go wrong. When birth charts go wrong. I hate yelling because I have to keep my music up so I don't get hit with a copyright strike from them. But I try to tell people, oh, I want to know my whole chart. Okay, it's good to know. But at the end of the day, you could say with Treasure, oh, Papa, Daddy-o, she can have whatever she wants in her chart. That Leo is what's ruling her. Leo ain't going for that. Everything she is saying right now, I can go back to my old videos and you can see she's only saying what I said she was thinking and what she was going to do. Ain't gonna be all that, hitting on me and doing this and doing, no. One of us got the, Freddie-o. Nick always comes starting trouble. Oh, we shall continue.
People getting like appalled. Oh, she's talking back to us, and I'm like, fuck. I can see how this is gonna go left because Zoka's a hothead. She's a hothead. So I go stand.
Gonna get her ass wet.
I go stand because I can feel the energy. I can feel Zoka about to, and they too close to each other. They standing next to each other in this fucking circle. So I just go and stand between them. I just go because I can feel like it's time to go stand between them, and by me going to stand between them, fucking now they all screaming at me. Why you want to stand next to her? What the fuck that's supposed to mean? Oh, what's that energy? So then she's checking them about that energy, like, why y'all screaming at her? See, what's wrong with y'all? You know? And I'm like, I'm just trying to be a peace between these two right here because I know Zoka and I know Treasure. Well, I know 9 at the time. I'm a 9. And y'all about to fight. I can feel it. And I just want to be the peace in between you two fucking hotheads.
Appreciate you, Lavender. Let's get it.
But the piece didn't work. Efru said some shit she felt like she should quote at the time to seem like she was the profound one. And then next thing you know, Zoka was popping off of her mouth and like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go set up the tiki torches. Because you know that's what they like to do. They like to set up tiki torches and fight one another. So
right, I want let's get it.
Let's get it now.
Like, cool. This is what cool. Because one of you motherfuckers.
Hey, appreciate you, Free Spirit. Let's get it.
Finna get
Free
it.
Spirit. I fuck with that name.
And me too. I love Free Spirit.
Free Spirit. Free Spirit.
And so that's why Treasure really realized that it was.
follow you right now on Shreddy.
That's when Treasure really realized it's time to go. Like when you know you want to hurt somebody, like look, and I don't even know if I can live like this on a regular basis.
Let me follow you too, Lavender. My bad. Let me follow you too, Lavender, on Shorty. You showing mad love. On
mad
Shorty.
love.
Follow everybody that support me. I'm gonna start following y'all.
Also, I love the color lavender. I used to have lavender hair.
Hey, appreciate you, Smitty. Gonna follow you right now.
I actually cut off for Eligio in 2018. My hair was so adorable. It was lavender and shit. And then I'm gonna go to carbonation. You know you can't have no colored fucking hair and shit, right? So the lavender, yo, beautiful on brown skin tones. Not suggesting anybody go and bleach their hair and do that unhealthy ass shit that I was doing, but just saying lavender on brown skin. Yes, please. But what was I saying? So that was when people got fed up. Like, it's time to go. Because I can't just be fighting you people every day and dealing with y'all negative energy and the fact that y'all don't even practice the knowledge or live it. You're not elevating here. What are we doing?
Right.
So, and then it's like...
It was like retarded. It was like, what the fuck is this? Y'all getting mad, they're going to tell Knowledge to hurry up and turn the fucking light. I'm like, at this point, stop fucking with her, bro. I was fed up. I'm like, stop fucking with her.
Not the tiki torches. The fucking tiki torches. Like, Zoka was like, okay, fuck it. Let's go steal the tiki torches. Let's go. Y'all, she was dead serious. She's ready to fight Treasure. Now, I don't suggest it because them girls don't come from fighting. Them girls don't come from no.
Now, tell them what Baba G did.
I'm going to tell them too. I'm going to get there. Now, hold on. They don't come from fighting and shit, but she be ready and act like it's gonna go down. So Treasure was like, it's gonna go down. And we all like, damn, it's gonna go down. So she calls them and tells them, set up the tiki torches downstairs. She tell the men, set up the tiki torches. She about to have a fight. They like, whoa. Somebody should call Baba G, I think. And I think somebody called Eligio, like, let him know that Zoka's gonna set up the tiki torches with Mama 9. Did you approve this? No, he didn't. So he calls a meeting for all the women upstairs, y'all. He called meeting. We got to go to the dining room. Then we have this formation that you have to get the chairs up in, all this retarded ass shit. Right. But anyway, so you run in to get the chairs and set up right on point, be there and standing in line like a crazy shit. Yes, my chief. All that shit. So we doing all that, waiting for the meeting. Zoka, what are you doing? You trying to fight? I don't want nothing to happen to you. He called off. He didn't call off the fucking fight. Okay, everybody get your positions back in place. Back 18, everybody back in place. This was a test. Just see. No, nigga. It just got real with you motherfuckers. Real fast. You took a little crazy ass fake military session shit. The fuck was it? You know, but whatever.
It got real fast.
It got real fast. And Baba G was like, whoa, baby girl. Because this one right here is a whole nigga. And you gonna get your ass beat.
Right. I'm tired of these motherfuckers coming at me sideways. I'm tired of this carbonation bullshit. I'm tired of you stinking ass motherfuckers. What's good? Like at this
exactly.
point.
What's
stop
good?
Abusing people at this point, abusing us, fake fucking military,
Right. Fake ass military
goddamn
bullshit. Like,
what is the abuse for?
Shit trash.
And people just be jealous of you and want to beat you because they're jealous of you. I'm not sure, but it wasn't a good experience. But if I had to experience that so that other people can learn through me, fucking fine. Because that's the way I've been living my life behind with no camera. I be helping people.
Yeah, and it's a deeper reason why we went. You know what I'm saying? You also went to free people's mind from that shit. Like you said, Elway and what you call, thank me. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of people.
So it's like, hey, you gotta see that it was a reason why all of this shit happened with me. It was a reason why, you know, I went there to meet my girl, Twin Flame. I swear to God, before I went to Carbonation, I promise you on everything, I prayed to my heart to the universe. Like I used all my emotion. And that was because you know, emotion is magic. The stronger you put your emotion, the stronger you put your magic.
That's very true. That's very true.
I'm telling you, bro, I put all my emotions into the universe. Like I need that one. I'm trying to find that one. Like I know where she is, where she out there. It's a woman for me.
And she know what she needs. Sometimes.
Before I went to Carbonation, I did that.
Yeah.
Tell me why it ended up being a plot twist. I had to become a woman to get to her. I couldn't have got to her if I was a stud, y'all. If I was there over there with a stud with the men's, I wouldn't have been able to get around knowledge. No. I was able to get around knowledge by disguising myself as a fucking woman.
No, that's true because they separate you. I never even met the men. But because she had to go through what she went through and what they forced her to do, crazy. It showed her how not to treat women for one, right? Because she was agreeing with some of those male standards that they were keeping over there. Mind you, she go over there as a stud with a masculine energy, masculine mind. So some of that shit she's identifying with, you have to understand that. And then the universe flipped it on her ass, made her become a woman to understand, like, oh, being in a relationship with Musa, I'm gonna slap the shit out you, bitch. You know, and then being in that position, like, yikes.
Yeah, that's not cool.
It's not cool, right? So then you learn that. So she went through her own spiritual growth and had to become a feminine. But then also, she would have never been around the women. She would have never met me. And she would have never got close to me. I gave her comfort and solitude because they gave me my own room. They say, oh, the first woman in Carbonation to ever have her own room. And I would give my room up to her, you know, and give her a split because I could see something wasn't right, y'all. I'm very
appreciate you, 716 Jazzy. Finna follow you right now, shorty.
Follow me right now, Jazzy. I'm very spiritual, so I'm very empathetic.
Empathic.
Y'all new generation people got all y'all words and stuff.
Empathic.
Y'all got, y'all just different. But growing up,
baby, what's up, sincere love?
Like, oh, we're empaths and stuff like that. When you have cell phones and shit like that, you went to libraries and you tried to figure out why you're so different from everybody else. What? I'm just saying I'm very spiritual. So I could tell that something was wrong with her. You know what I'm saying? I could tell something was off. Like she wasn't happy and I could feel that. And I could feel she was hiding in the bathroom sometimes. I could feel she needed somewhere to just be. And not in a tent with fucking Musa.
Right.
So I offered like her my room. It's just so much that would have never happened.
See, I tried to explain, hey, Miss Real, hey, sincere baby, I was trying to tell you guys this. We already saw this coming, and sometimes, like some people will always say to some people, oh, every time something come up, you always got to go. For some people, they're not avoiding the situation. They're not avoiding anything. Sometimes they just got to get out of Dodge because shit getting ready to get different. Shit getting ready to go different up in here. And then Zoka talking about set up the tiki. Do you honestly think Treasure, Daddy-O, or Freddie-O, as Picnic called her, do you honestly think she was going to wait for you to set up a tiki stick and she pissed off? She was gonna drag your ass right there. Ain't no damn tiki stick. This ain't no Velvet and Malaya. This is a lioness. No, I'm whipping your ass right there. I'm gonna whip your ass to the tiki stick. How about that? I'm gonna whip your ass here, and I'm gonna whip your ass all. Pardon me, you two. I'm gonna whip your ass all the way to tiki sticks. Okay? If you start your shit here, we're gonna fight right here. Okay? You better get yours off. Cause by the time you get to the tiki sticks, you're gonna be tired. Either I'm gonna be tired. Nicole, you know I ain't lying. Nick, you know I'm not lying. You know how we get when we are mad. You know how we get. Talking about let's set up a tiki. Go set up the tiki. Go set up the tiki in my ass. I'm gonna pop through your mouth right here. Keep talking. I'm gonna pop your ass right here. Ain't no damn tiki stick. Tiki stick my ass. Beat your ass all the way there. And you know you ain't want nothing. Thank you, Nick. Talking about let's go to tiki stick shit. Soka, you not about that life, baby. You not about that life. Talk about set up that tiki stick. And that girl pissed off too. But she really wasn't that pissed off. But if the minute Nature Nut would have been like, okay, she would have got her ass right then and there, and dragged her ass to the tiki sticks. Wait till the tiki stick shit. I don't think so. Talking all that shit. We don't know. We cannot wait till the tiki. No. I don't even know what a tiki stick is. Damn man, beating your ass right there. Pow, pow, pow. And whoever else wants some could get it. Tell them, Treasure. Tell them, Daddy-O. Whoever else want it could get it. Damn it. Sheba, you want some too? Afro, you what? You about that life, Afro? Let's go. Hey, Miss Apples.
Between us, if she didn't go through that fucking shit that they put her through, but then she learned from out of that. You gotta understand that everything you go through is for you. Even the darkest things that you walk through, that's for you to come and be able to share.
Yes, we are Caribbean. Yes, we are.
Okay, what's happening? Wait. My people are Native American and Black and Irish.
Caribbean are Black.
Irish lad.
Right here, baby.
Caribbeans are Black.
Oh my God, wait. Are you guys together?
No.
We are Caribbean. That's what we're sharing like right now. Like how that would have never even happened.
Yes, we are together.
Are you together?
Forever.
You keep
together.
Avoiding the question.
Forever.
We're together, her. I thought that was out there. We're together.
Happy birthday to your pappy.
It's very crazy. She wanted to be together right after we left Carbonation. I'm like, no.
Appreciate you.
You were just my little boo thing. You feel me? You were just my lover, you know? And I wanted to leave it like that. But Treasure said no. She seen something deeper. She felt something deeper. And then after you leave Carbonation.
Appreciate that's still a queen?
Always a queen.
Always a queen. You're a real queen.
After you experience something like Carbonation, like who do you talk to about that experience? So it was good that we left together so we could process together. And what's that?
So y'all know
that
good God the Christ.
Why you saying that? Why you saying 3 God the Christ?
I don't fucking know. So y'all know the Tyria and Solar did break up?
No, is that a fact? You have proof? I don't know. Did they break up?
I don't know. Shit. How was your cousin Trey? She doing good.
Yeah, so we ended up getting together because Treasure was persistent in what she felt her heart. She said she felt as if I was hers. And she has so many reasons why. And the truth is I have feelings for her too. But it's like, yeah, but I don't have to pursue you just because I have feelings for you, you know? I'm that type of person. Like, I could feel things and just keep going. I was used to being single, being in a relationship with Eligio, and then I quickly saw that was a no. And so I'm like, let me just get the best out of my experience over there. But did I think we would be together in a relationship? Fuck no. Fuck no. It took me a year to be like, all right, it's you for me. Fuck it.
Oh God, we gotta get him.
No one else, you know. I didn't want anyone else.
We gonna
and if she
get
talked about being with somebody else, it fucking pissed me the fuck off. And it was all these things that was indicating, like, why am I running from myself?
Yo, Nick, did you see how the prices changed from $99 to $999? This mofo done went up $800 on us. Oh, wait till we get on him. He done went up $800. It's $900. Like, Ninja, we'll get the F out of here. We'll get out of here. In love, I think it's time for you to go. In love, I think you boy, you'll get up out of here. You'll get your ass up out of here. Some of you want to crack a lacking. Shoot. In love. My service holes. I said, oh shit. I thought I was seeing wrong. It went from $99 one-time fee to $999. Then just go get the F up out of here. Shit. You better go talk to Kanye or something. Shit. Talking about this love and all this other stuff. Shit.
You know? Okay, so she's a woman. So what? You know, I've been in a relationship with a woman before. My first relationship, I was in a 5-year lesbian relationship, you know, but my family hated me for it. So I was afraid to go towards that again. It's like, but I had to overcome all that. And she waited for me and she was patient. Yep, because she said I'm her twin flame. And it turns out it's true.
Hell yeah, it's definitely true, man.
It's fucking annoying.
It's amazing.
It's amazing.
They stupid.
It's amazing. No, it's amazing to me because I get gems from this shit. Like it's deeper to me. Like it's so deep because I'm 8th house Scorpio. I get deep. I'm to the depths.
You deep anyway.
I just see everything so deep. Like I just see everything for what it is. It's like it's interesting. It's like a movie unfolding, like a book unfolding, like a mystery uncovering.
In this chapter.
You know what I'm saying?
This chapter. Who would have thought? You couldn't have told me. I'll tell you that.
I'm telling you, like,
and now I got your bitch
in my life. You feel me? And I'm grateful because, like, I know the purpose. I find the purpose in it. I see the value in it. Like, I see why a lot of things is happening in my life is because it's deeper. I'm here to be a teacher. You know what I'm saying? And I'm here to articulate myself.
I could have told you that.
Articulate myself.
I told you that already.
I'm doing that. Like I know how to really articulate myself really well. But what I'm here to do is observe and take things, analyze things, and be able to articulate it in the best way. Mm-hmm. It's like, bruh.
And you know what?
Not going nowhere. We're not going nowhere. Nobody going nowhere.
And a lot of things we bridge together. You know what I'm saying? Because of that age gap, like she keeps me aware of things like, oh wow, you know, I didn't realize that, because she's coming in from a different generation, and I'm able to pull her in my generation because she's so deep and very mature, y'all, very mature.
Well, I could have told you that too.
Yeah, it's just an interesting spiritual relationship, I will say.
Definitely.
Very spiritual.
What you call? They saying some definitely asking some questions. Can I ask y'all a deep question? What's up with you? Yeah, y'all are definitely meant for each other. Wizzy was way, way too good to be there.
Okay.
I'm grateful.
During Nature Boy trial, if they act out to be a witness against him, will y'all do it?
Treasure for sure will.
I know she will.
She'll probably drag me along with her.
I know she will.
Bro, I would. He gonna be shitty as hell. Wow. You guys betrayed you, Messiah. Bitch, fuck you.
She definitely gives me
You
more.
betrayed your own people.
She definitely gives me more confidence to speak about my own life, my own life experience. Not look at it like, oh, I'm betraying this man.
Nah, he betrayed himself by betraying his own people. Literally, by betraying his own people, he betrayed himself. It's just simple. You nigga put himself in jail.
And you see, do y'all see? Nature Nut went against his own grain. He specifically said, I don't like Leos. I'm not gonna have a Leo. So stupid, you should have known. Bringing Treasure there. I don't know about the rest of her chart, but we do know Leo is the sun sign. You do know that I try to tell you, if she get pissed off, she's gonna be your worst enemy. And I told you guys, she's not, for the way he humiliated that girl, she's not even finished. Hey, Caroline. Hey, she's sweeter than cherry pie. My Caroline. Hey, baby. It's always good to see you. But I told you guys already. Get ready. Miss Treasure still ain't finished. She not finished. I don't know if she'll ever be finished, because she was humiliated in front of the world. I don't know. That I can't tell you. How long she gonna be mad? I don't know. But ain't no love and forgiveness and love. Ain't gonna happen. Nope, and nope.
I'm playing with spirituality.
You right. You playing with that shit like this sweet, lying to people and shit, lying, talking about some Olmec was trying to kill the cop and shit. Olmec was not trying to kill no motherfucking cop. Goofy.
Trying to get people to do the most for you. Manipulate people.
Tron exposed his ass on that one. Yeah. Tron had to come out and expose his ass on that one. Tron was like, yeah, so I've seen the video where Leo was talking about he was telling everybody, Juju, everybody sit down, that Olmec was trying to
just being disrespectful to Muslim people now.
You know? Like just trying to kill the cop. Lying ass nigga. Next thing you know, Tron was like, that's a lie. Olmec was not trying to kill no motherfucking cop. The fuck?
Not at all. Probably getting abused with me, but
Olmec was not trying to kill no motherfucking cop. Lying to Juju and then Juju sitting there believing in he. See him I swear to God, you go see the video, you can see him. He getting ready. That's why I say Juju won't go right now. He in the wrong mindset. He's trying to like die for this nigga.
But if he's still repping the 3, but the 3's repping a lot, it's like, how you making that make sense?
I don't even. I feel like he's just doing it for clout at this point. That's why I tell y'all, like, don't fall for the hype. At this point, he's doing it for clout. I told you, I inboxed this nigga personally. Hella time. This nigga's retarded. At this point, I feel like he's just doing it for clout, and he a lame ass nigga for that. Period. He not being real. He being a phony.
Guys, we're gonna take this time out and hit that like. If you haven't hit that like, take that time and hit that like. Let's see these likes go up. Let's get these likes up. Let's get these likes up. My people in the bushes, can you please be nice and hit the like? Can you please be nice and hit the like? My people who watching the replay, take this time out and hit the like. We need 2 more likes. If 2 people in here haven't hit the like, baby. Hit the like. And if you are new to the channel, take this time out and hit that subscribe. Like right now. All right. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Did the person ask us a deep question they wanted to ask?
Can I ask y'all a deep question? I think they already had asked it. Can I ask y'all a deep question? And then boom, done. It's about 12. I got a few minutes. Yeah, they had already asked. It said period.
So you got fiery tension to keep it spicy. We both are so much Leo, y'all, too. It's definitely spicy.
Mm-hmm. But hey, we got some gems for y'all though.
All right, what we finna drop?
Alright, 539. Yay.
If they were practicing Islam, they wouldn't be teaching astrology. Very confused women, right?
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna just go ahead and drop this on them. So basically, today I had like a little download, right, to myself. I was just thinking like cause how I was raised, you know how we all raised to, you feel me, yell at a motherfucker when they fuck up. Like growing up, I always got yelled at for fucking up and making mistakes, or just makes it be like, oh, I'm just fucking a fuck up or some shit, and like, or we get in trouble. You know what I'm saying? Like yeah, we supposed to. Don't get me wrong, children gotta have discipline and shit like that, but it's just to a certain extent, like, cause people gonna fuck up. You feel me? Kids gonna fuck up. Kids gonna make mistakes, and even as adults, like, we gonna fuck up. We gonna make mistakes, and I just realized we should be allowed to make mistakes. People should have room, and it should be space for people to make mistakes, and not be like made look like a fucking retard for it. You know what I'm saying? Or like be called names for it or bashed for it. You know what I'm saying? And I started realizing that because it's like, you feel me, in carbonation, even in growing up, like I said, in carbonation, they do that shit like, even over dumb shit though. They'll fuck with you over dumb shit, like, and make it seem like it's some you fucked up or something.
Yeah, we're gonna tell y'all one day about the spaghetti story. Remind us to tell y'all about the spaghetti story of carbonation. Just as an example.
You tell it right now.
No, because you were making a point.
Oh. So basically what I was saying though is like, let's see. I was basically just
your
saying,
gym from today, like,
yeah, like, you just don't, you feel me? I just feel like people should have room to make mistakes and be allowed to make mistakes without being bashful. Like growing up and in carbonation, like I said, like she said, she gonna bring the example up. But even growing up, like, you feel me? I make a mistake, and it's like, it's just a mistake. You know what I'm saying? Mistakes and mistakes. Mistake, you're supposed to make mistakes, you know what I'm saying? But you learn from your mistake.
Right.
But it's like, you gonna get bashed every time you make a mistake. When you know that you gonna make mistakes, you don't bash yourself every time. You know what I'm saying? You're just creating bad shit for yourself and bad energy, bad for yourself, making it seem like you just a fuck up. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta see the greatness in yourself and be like,
exactly. What about Baby Ja?
You know what I'm saying? And don't
exactly
acknowledge your fuck ups and fix it, but don't make yourself feel like you finish shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you still like you're still a champion. You're still champion forward. You're still moving forward. You just have better examples of what you should do and what you shouldn't do when you make a mistake.
Somebody said the only time it's not a mistake is when you keep doing that same
Hey,
thing.
Corrine, welcome.
Well, that's
I don't know about that.
No, I feel like that. If it's a mistake, it's not a mistake if you're conscious.
If you're conscious, because sometimes, look, I'm telling you, sometimes it's hard to break habit, and like you know what I'm saying. We all habits is hard to break, especially when you've been programmed from birth. You know what I'm saying? So we've been all programmed from birth to react a certain way towards disrespect. For example, somebody disrespects you, you're gonna want to disrespect them back, right? We've been programmed from birth to do that, just to react. You know what I'm saying? To be like, oh, I'm gonna disrespect this person. So if you think about this, right? If you're in a relationship or if you have a child and you think that your child is disrespecting you, and you come at that child with disrespect right back, motherfucker, whoa, you disrespecting me? You're teaching that child disrespect. You know what I'm saying? And you're checking the disrespect, but you're checking it with disrespect, which makes you you're perpetuating it, and it makes you contradicting yourself. It makes you hypocrite. You know what I'm saying?
It keeps that cycle of the way you handle disrespect.
it keeps that cycle the way you handle that disrespect. You feel me? And you can't be handling that disrespect like that. Just keep doing that because you're contradicting yourself. So you're being a hypocrite. So that's why I say it's like, so to start there, I start my, all right, what can we do to change this? What can we do is realize that we're all gonna fuck up. Humans are gonna make mistakes. Nobody in this bitch perfect. You're not higher than me. I'm not higher than you. She's not higher than me. I'm not higher than her. We all fucking up. We all in this bitch making mistakes. You know what I'm saying? We all fuck up. And sometimes it's just misunderstandings. It's just these simple misunderstandings. And
which is true.
We get impatient, or we it's hard to deal with certain shit. You know what I'm saying? That make you triggered. There's certain triggers that you got to work on. There's certain shit, whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? You gotta understand that you're not perfect.
People need to ask that question.
But it's just about acknowledging them and working on them. You feel me? Knowing that you're gonna make mistakes, allowing yourself.
That's grace.
Just giving yourself grace.
That's grace.
You know what I'm saying? Not beating yourself up about it, because if you know that you're gonna make mistakes, why beat yourself up every time?
Put down the charger. You're just gonna waste all your hours.
Yep. You can put it. You can charge it.
But I was gonna say to that. I forgot. You need help?
Yeah, you gotta move the couch back a little bit. Yeah, there you go.
We're gonna just keep doing it. Think it's gonna work out. What were you saying over there? So yeah, that.
You said exactly. That's why I try not to yell at my children.
Yeah, it's not good, and
yeah, because we just being hypocrites, man. We all just being hypocrites. If we just know that we're all gonna fuck up and a lot, and just don't when you like, first always give respect. This is me, like, always give motherfuckers respect. Always try to respect motherfuckers. Come with respect. But if motherfuckers if you feel like a motherfucker disrespecting you, you don't always have to check it with disrespect. You know what I'm saying? And mirror it back to them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, especially if you're in a partner situation, like, I don't want to mirror it back to her and get on her about disrespect and disrespect her in the process.
Right.
And you feel me? I'm teaching her disrespect. And by checking her disrespect, I'm like, oh, I'm calling her, you feel me? Like, woo, woo, woo. That's, you feel me? That's disrespect, checking disrespect, but we can't do that, you know what I'm saying? So if you think about it in the relationship way, it's like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's vice versa. You feel me? Vice versa too. You know, if motherfuckers, whatever, in a relationship, the man or the woman, if y'all beefing, you know what I'm saying, y'all calling each other names or whatever, or somebody disrespect the other person, you ain't gotta always check it with disrespect, basically, because, you know what I'm saying? You mirroring that person back to themselves.
You talking about respect being disrespectful.
Yeah, you talking about respect being disrespectful, and it's contradicting, and it's not even helping the situation. Also, it's not helping the situation.
It's just prolonging and keeping more disrespect going. Because now, But anyway, so that's stuff that we're learning, and that's another thing about breaking generational curses, like things that you learned from your family on how to resolve conflict, just things you've seen growing up or whatever the case, like that's programming you on how in your own relationships. And that's something that we want to look at and constantly work on, because we're before anything, we're spiritual, like that's first foremost. So we're both the same way. We're constantly looking to grow in life and elevate our consciousness and become better versions of ourselves. So of course we want to be that in a relationship too. So it being a spiritual relationship, we dissect everything, we dissect our behaviors with each other. We deeply think about it because we want to.
Hey, appreciate you, still a queen.
We definitely want to have a loving, healthy relationship,
Definitely.
Yeah, we want to see each other like grow to our fullest potential separately and definitely together, and that takes so much work. And I think we're really perfect people to be together because we're so much alike in the same areas. Like we just want to grow in life. We want to teach people. We want to help people. We want to you know, perform because like she does music, I do music, you know. She
Cat,
dance and
what's up, bro?
too, you know, so it's like we're both.
What's up, booby?
Also, like just realizing when you got a twin flame, you know what I'm saying? Realizing when you got a twin flame,
It's different.
You gotta realize that this is literally your twin. Like this is literally my twin, like my spin image. Like she literally, everything that I don't like in her and the triggers that trigger me, I got the same thing.
She does it. She does the same fucking thing.
And the thing is,
and you
like,
don't see it till over time.
I had to see it over time. Motherfuckers start pointing it out, and I start seeing it myself. Like,
right, because now we live together, right?
Like, yeah.
We had a long distance relationship after we left Carbonation. Like I said, she wanted to be with me still, and I'm like,
we all saying that
for sure. We was on the phone every fucking day, processing everything we went through, healing, flirting, phone sexing. Everything. You know, we weren't separate, you know, and a year went by and it was like, fuck it, we need to come together, you know, because long distance is whack. Yeah, she flew to see me, you know, a few times in LA, but it's like, it's not enough, you know, and so we decided to come together. And then once we moved in together,
but is you just see everything. You see everything. You see everything. We just alike. And I had to realize, you know, seeing that just helped me realize that you have to have more compassion for people.
Patience too.
More compassion for people and more patience for people.
Yeah.
Because the things that we may judge other people for, we
may be demonstrating it ourselves.
We may be demonstrating that shit ourselves, not even knowing it.
You don't even know, but that's why you don't like it. That's why it stands out to you so much, because it's something within you that you need to fucking heal and grow through. It's like, that's why I don't like when you do this. I don't like when you just, and I'm like, you fucking do that too.
Yep. I had to slowly
lies,
and I don't like
lies.
Lies. So it's like, how do we stop doing it? You know, if we're both doing it,
I don't do that.
We have to learn to like stop doing certain things. So we do want to expose our relationship. We do want to like let y'all know this is, you know, it looks so beautiful and the people are so happy and like, you know, they can see we're great together.
It took a lot of work,
but it took a lot to get here.
It took a lot of work, y'all.
It took
for real, like it took a lot of work, y'all.
And we knew we had to be separate. I knew it. She
didn't know.
She didn't know.
I didn't know.
She wanted to move in right away. I'm like, oh,
right. I'm trying to hurry it up, move in.
No, I'm like, but we need to be friends.
You know, she wanted to wait it out.
We need to establish certain things. We need to, you know, have certain boundaries already placed. We need to know we're going in the same direction. And at the end of the day, I don't even know if I want to be with you for real. You know, I don't want to. You know, I was just being honest with you. I don't know what I want. The fuck. Women don't know what the hell they want. Stop. I didn't know what I wanted. I knew I wanted her. I knew that feeling never went away. I knew that fire and that tension and intensity was there from the beginning. It was still there. And it's like, fuck it. What am I hiding? What am I running from? But it took a lot over the phone, a lot of arguing, a lot of getting certain bad behaviors out over the phone before we brought ourselves in the same room. We'd be like, okay, we can live together now. That takes a lot. It takes a lot. So if y'all are saying that Nateri and Solar broke up, I don't know if that's true, but I can understand, you know what I'm saying? Because relationships are a lot. And I think they said they were twin flames too, right?
Yeah.
Twin flames is a twin flame.
But the thing is, y'all,
it's not a joke.
And it's like, it's a challenge because you're dealing with yourself.
Right.
And you know, this person gonna trigger you because you're dealing with yourself. When you're dealing with yourself, you're dealing with things that you also have to change about yourself and understand about yourself and have compassion for and yourself. So the same things that trigger you about this person is the same things you have to have compassion for in yourself and in that person, and both vice versa.
Yeah, and it's like not everybody has a twin flame. Some of us, our journey is to walk solo. Some of our journey is to just love ourselves. Some of our journeys, we have soulmates. And, you know, some of us are just in karmic relationships.
Appreciate you, still a queen.
Some of us are just in karmic relationships. Some of us don't even know what the fuck we're doing. And we're just doing whatever. But those who have twin flames, it's a deep mission, you know. It's really about being on your spiritual journey and accepting and loving yourself through another physical being, you know. So it's like we meet people who are our soul family, and like, oh, we're liking this. but your twin is you. You know what I'm saying? So how do you treat yourself? That's the whole thing. How do you treat yourself? And so,
right, you gotta learn that. Learn patience. Learning patience. I'm learning patience. You know what I'm saying? Because me, I can get triggered, irritated,
easily agitated.
For real, like I be getting irritated. I got a temper, you feel me? I got a temper. So like I just be trying, like y'all, for real. But
oh, okay, baby.
You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely.
I know you got a temper,
and I'm getting better. That's the thing.
You ain't gonna never get better.
That's a beautiful thing about myself. Like I always improve, and I want to improve.
Temper ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, like
it'll be changed.
I've ever wanted,
but it ain't going nowhere.
Grow, you know, I want to be a good person. I say it all the time as a child. Like I just want to grow and be a good person, like and develop better characteristics.
Temper is staying treasure.
Yeah,
Daddy-o. It ain't going nowhere.
Help the world, definitely help other people through my experiences, that shit I've been through in my life. You know, to just share those stories. So that people can be like, oh, I don't have to do that because she did that and then she went through this and this third. And some people have to learn their own. Some people have to bump their head, but there's people who will listen to your wisdom or your experiences and be able to learn through that or be able to see themselves in that. So they have understanding because you can articulate your process. Not everybody can articulate what the hell they've been through in life, you know? Okay, now. It's kind of what we've already done.
Pop a nigga no, say slash. I will never sell my soul. Like a bad that. Then I really wanna know. Right.
Hey.
Yeah, stop copyright.
Still a queen, run me up. Hey.
Y'all wanna know something? I'm gonna tell y'all a little story about me living in Hollywood. Trying to become a singer in the industry.
Cut that music down.
And how that was just not for me, you know. That is as spiritual as I am, you know. And why that didn't work
Appreciate that, still a queen.
Hey.
If you don't cut that damn music down, girl.
Pulling up a suit with a lot. I just want to live with the box. And the stick in the box.
I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get Daddy-o. I'm gonna get you, Daddy-o.
How can I support y'all off the app? Huh? Okay, babe.
How can we support y'all?
I think we should read the comments we made. I think we should.
So off the app, we got Cash App. We definitely got Cash App. And as far as supporting us off the app, I got Instagram. You want to support me on my page? You feel me? Like, follow me on Instagram at official.trey963. Official.trey963.
And download your music, though.
Her YouTube page needs support. She wants to put all her music out on there, and so you could definitely use some followers on there.
Yeah.
What's your name?
On that.
On YouTube, Trey963.
Let me check her out.
Instagram, official.
Let me check her out.
Official. Instagram is official.trey963.
Yeah, and then always hit us up. We appreciate support. Period. I know, but also there's a lot of other things too, like help.
What did she say? 369.
I will. Exactly. Okay, I think we saw these. If we missed a question too, you guys, a lot of them get ate up.
See, Mia. So what happened with the spaghetti?
The spaghetti story. So an example of.
Hey, appreciate you, Spiciana. Appreciate that.
Sweet. Grateful. And then you'll find me on her page. If you find her page, you'll find me. You should have a tag somewhere on there. But spaghetti story. The spaghetti story was to show an example of how people just overdo shit. I was making spaghetti for my first time cooking downstairs. I think they let me cook in the kitchen, and it's for 22 fucking people. First of all, I've never cooked for 22 people before. That's just my disclaimer, all right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm in charge of making the noodles for 23 fucking people.
Right.
So my portion is done the quickest, right? How long is it gonna take to boil noodles? Not forever. While they take 2 more hours to do a salad and forever. What else?
Right, you're trying to think of like long term type shit.
Right. So I decided like, okay, I want to make sure that the noodles stay warm and soft. So I left some hot water at the bottom. Thinking this is gonna help the situation. Sheba decides to blow it to the moon and back.
Literally, y'all, Sheba was doing too much. Sheba was going in on knowledge, bro. Like, I felt bad. Like, I wanted to come in there and tell Sheba, like, bro, you wrong for doing her like that.
It was
like she put her on blast, like, knowledge, you fucked up the fucking noodles and woo, 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 woo. Made it a big deal. Like she just fucked up. Like, she just fucked up all the fucking noodles. It's like the end of the fucking world. I'm like, bro, it's not that. Like, how she made it seem like when she was
screaming, like
it was like not that big.
You wasted our money, and like I'm like, what? I'm not gonna feed my family this shit. And then, like, she made it seem like the noodles had shit on it or something. I mean, it was like, what was? And everybody was like, it was uncomfortable for everybody.
Right? I was like, bro.
Everybody was like, yikes! Like the men, they couldn't stand them. They couldn't stand when they was downstairs. Like they was glad when they moved upstairs for a little while. It's like they got bad vibes. You know what I'm saying? The men would come and be like, I'm glad y'all down here happy and laughing. You know, it's like when I moved downstairs, the energy changed for everybody. I'm not gonna be sad and evil to fucking people. So you know,
weird.
Yeah, things got different. But she went off on me for the noodles being overcooked. She said they was overcooked. Bitch, well, I can't help the fact that you took 3 hours to fucking make everything else for those spaghetti. You know, why would you have to make the noodles this early then? You know, because what I was trying to do, and me being me, I'm defending myself because that's my chart. I have a lot of aspects that deal with defense and defending myself and trying to, you know, hold my point. My Pluto, right? My Saturn is in Scorpio in the 3rd house, and I looked that part up. What? Yeah, I looked that part up because Rudy was sitting there trying to understand, like, why was you steady trying to defend yourself to the bitch? Like, what's wrong with you? You should have just let her just walk the fuck off. Like, you steady trying to explain, like, well, I was trying to keep it warm for everybody, and she steady screaming at you, and you're like, well, I didn't know. Like, so Rudy was like, why was you steadily trying to explain? She's like, let me ask you a question. What's your Saturn in? And I'm like, what's that got to do with anything? She was like, just answer the question. What's your Saturn in? So I looked at my Saturn, and it was in Scorpio in the 3rd house, and it says that I have to prove my point, and I hold to my fucking point, and I hold to my gun, and like I'm stubborn to move my mind to another thought. So it was amazing that she knew to ask me. I'm like, you know astrology good, girl, because like, what would make you ask me what my Saturn is in, you know?
None of your business.
When your limitations and things are, but
none of your damn business.
That was a spaghetti story, just to give you an example.
It's gonna be up over your head.
Yeah, she did. She overdid it.
It's gonna be over your head. That's what my Saturn is.
On top of that, y'all, she made me get on the walkie-talkie to tell the whole camp that I had ruined their dinner.
Shit.
Like, what the fuck? So I gotta go. I just want to apologize to everybody. I overcooked the noodles. This is Mama Knowledge. I apologize.
My ass.
I overcooked the noodles.
Shit.
Like to the 10. Going to the bitch. Are you okay? Are you okay? You want to humiliate me or something? So it didn't work.
No,
it just
ma'am.
made her look like the evil person that she was.
No, ma'am.
You know, everybody came up to me after like, "Hey, yo, the spaghetti was foul. I don't know what the fuck that was shit about. Sorry, you had to go through that."
The spaghetti was good to me. It wasn't even fucked up.
Right.
She made it seem like it was ruined. It was gonna be ruined.
I would never feed this to John.
Spaghetti was good. It was good. She was trying to like down it, but like spaghetti was good.
All I did was boil the noodles, y'all. All I did was boil the noodles. But yeah, they were really weird. They
upside your head is where my Saturn is at.
Like bad, evil. How can I take out everything I've been through these last 4 years of my life and put it on you so that you can feel what I feel and how terrible I've been treated? How can I treat you the same way that I've been treated? That's Sheba. How can I treat you the same way? Right. How can I bring you down and feel like scum? You understand? Because she told me that, like, the things that Sheba went through, we just don't know, huh? Like, she just...
Well, tell us.
Probably been through too much.
Tell us.
But I know it's been a lot of abuse. But yeah, over noodles, y'all. Over spaghetti noodles. I didn't make the sauce. I didn't make the shrimp. I just boiled the noodles. left some hot water so they could stay a little hot.
Yeah, spicy on y'all was in hell, no shade.
Literally
in hell.
What was wrong with her? Like, honestly,
they ass was fucking weird, bro.
Yeah,
they was on some weird shit, y'all. It was like they was doing rituals.
She wanted to make me feel small. Like,
they
really
was doing
small.
rituals on us, bro.
It was
simulations.
Tell it, Treasure.
Ritually.
Tell it, Daddy-o.
Like they put you through a simulation.
So you keep shrinking. So you keep shrinking and you keep shrinking.
Tell us, Daddy-o. Let Daddy-o tell
and they try to break you down. Humiliation rituals, right? Humiliation rituals.
Tell us, Daddy-o.
They try to break you down.
Put me in the corner, ass naked, y'all. Like,
what?
Okay, I'm gonna clap my ass cheeks, bitch. Are you gay? Are you gay now? You want to see my ass cheeks? Ooh. You think you humiliate me? I'm gonna clap these hoes for you.
They did that.
It's a lot. But it was like they kept
just
trying.
Like friendly favors, just like on Get Out.
They kept trying to. I just saw Get Out for the first time.
What? They put her in the corner, but. See, oh my God. See. Oh, damn. They put her in the corner. But see, Treasure gonna tell everything. And Treasure already said if they ask her to testify, Treasure ain't playing. Treasure is not playing. It's the chart that should. No, she claimed, bro, that her chart told her she was going. I said, no, the hell, your chart didn't tell you no shit like that. No chart did not tell you going to no damn coach and tell you no shit like that. Damn it. My chart better have them 6 winning numbers to that Powerball. You know what I'm saying? When that Powerball come back out, my chart better have them damn 6 numbers. Them 6 numbers. But Treasure is the one that's being strong. Treasure is the one that want to blow their ass up. Treasure is the only one that's keeping it real. Which I know she is. She ain't gonna do it no other way. She's not doing it no other way. She's gonna keep it real and she's gonna stay on Nature Boy's ass. And the thing what happened with Treasure, she's a young lioness. She's a young lioness. I do know, cause Solar took our money, Nicole. So our chart better give us them numbers. Solar took our $1 million, right? Solar took our $1 million. Solar took our $1 million and shit. And look at my chart for them numbers, god damn it. Oh, Jesus. But she's a young lioness. She didn't know. She was being treated with so much abuse. She had to get out of Dodge, right? But the good thing, the only thing that saved the boy from Daddy-o, that's Mama Nine new name, from Daddy-o, is that he was in Georgia. But if he wasn't in Georgia a lot of the time, and she was able to pull information, she would have got all the information that she needed to bury his ass. Yes. Who you talking about, Daddy-o? Talking about Daddy-o? Not Mama and I. Talking about Daddy-o? You leave Daddy-o alone, damn it. No, but she's the only one that's basically really telling what happened to her and what's going down. You know, she's the only one that's not scared. She's gonna bring it to her, but she doesn't have as much information as the rest of them. But if she did, God help Nature Boy. God would have to help Nature Boy from Daddy-o. But she doesn't. She only was there maybe a month or so. She doesn't have all that good information. But if she did, God, Nature Boy would be in jail forever because she would be there to be the one to have the key and lock the door. After he humiliated that woman, man, whatever you want to call it, Daddy-O, after he humiliated her to the 100th degree in front of everybody, she has a vendetta. She has a vendetta. Imagine if she would have known what all the skeletons are. Imagine she knew what all the skeletons was. Oh, Freddie-O. Where do you get Freddie-O from? Nick. Oh, I gotta go look up his face. I forgot. Freddie. Y'all stupid. Y'all are stupid. But if Freddie-O would have had the daggone Freddie-O would have had them skeletons, Nature Boy asked be out. Be out. And she about the only one ain't scared to do it. Now I do know, baby. Nicole, you know yourself. You say you don't know where you get the name from? Oh, you just pick Freddie-O out of nowhere. I like Daddy-O. You like Freddie-O. We're gonna be Daddy Freddie-O. Yeah, you just come up with the names. Have mercy. Let's continue because we got another story because we got to cover some stuff. Because we're going to speak upon the tearing they ass tomorrow, but we got some stuff to cover tonight.
Last month. There's certain things I just have never seen. Anyway, but she had me watch it. Interesting, scary as fuck ass movie. And I don't feel like it's a movie, you know? Like, I feel like people are doing these things. But, yeah, very insane situations to try to just make you smaller and smaller and smaller. Yeah, clap. You want to see these ass cheeks clap? Because that's what I was in the corner doing. That's what I was doing. You're not finna break my spirit, ho.
Yeah, they were trying to break our spirit doing all.
But they did break me to the point where they got me to allow them to slap me. Yeah, they broke me. So it takes time. I was over there for almost 7 months.
Who slapped you?
It takes time. You don't realize what's happening to you.
Who slapped you?
Slowly, when people have the strings and people are in control. And
who slapped you?
You know, you have to be respectful to this commander.
Right.
You cannot, you know.
It's your commander. You learning from them. And they telling you some other shit. Oh, we put pressure on people who come here to see how you do under pressure. Diamond is made under pressure. And just putting you all this dumb shit in your head. Whole time, these motherfuckers is breaking you and trying to break the fuck out of you and fuck with your head psychologically and have you motherfucking dumb as the fuck.
For the fun of it.
Confused as the fuck.
For the fun of it. And they don't apply none of their knowledge. And they're not growing, not even a little bit. You know, you go over there and I see her grow more than them. She able to let go of everything. Dress as a woman.
True, right here, Seamoss Queen.
Seamoss?
I was gonna say they was conditioning you for physical abuse.
Yes, that's what they were fucking doing. Did I realize that? No. You know what I'm saying? Like, just get ready for all abuse. Sheba was very verbally abusive as well. Just very verbally abusive. I ain't never been called so many hoes. I ain't never been a hoe in my life.
Ooh.
If that's your story, ma'am, don't project that on me.
Ooh.
Okay, because you hopping back and forth to dick around here. I ain't never been a hoe. Ever. You can go check and verify on that one. You go ahead and check and verify. Ask around if you can, see if you can find my name in the streets. You won't.
You could have called her mama a hoe.
Shit, I'm back in Chicago. Motherfuckers don't even know I'm back in Chicago. You won't find my name in the streets. I ain't never been a hoe.
Call her mama a hoe.
Hoe so many times.
She don't care about her.
And dirty. And what they were trying to make everybody turn against me in the boot camp. It was crazy. They tried to get everybody not like me. Y'all don't want to y'all don't want to hang with Mama Knowledge. She did it.
So basically, Pass Around Sally, also known as Sheba, who tried to call somebody a whore. She done been through every man up in there and gonna call somebody a whore. Have mercy. I would have blew my gasket. I would have blown my gasket. See, I know me. See, they didn't know themselves, but I would have blew a gasket. Oh my goodness gracious. I'd have been shaking tables and stuff. Everyone say she skanked the most. Shoot. And then you got passed around Ephraim, who got hemorrhoids just hanging like they nuts and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yo, anytime you got hemorrhoids hanging out you like they some man nuts, I wish you would. I'm a what? I don't know. That I don't know, but I will definitely be on top of it. And because girl, when you first got there as a virgin, how many men you had? You came in a virgin. And how many men you been through? Did you know who your baby daddy was? You better get up out my face. You better get up out my face. Shoot. I'm serious. Nicole, you know that. Y'all know these things already. But you got to get the stepping and go on and do something with yourself. I'm a what? You better go take care of your son. Go get a DNA or something and get out my face.
I'm like, what? I'm not dirty. Huh?
Yeah, it makes you have PTSD.
PTSD for real? What the fuck?
Who did y'all dislike the most?
Dislike? Man, I would say for me, like Sheba was the worst for me. Sheba and Ephraim. You know, Sheba and Ephraim. Zoka could have her moments when she was like horrible.
They always irritating.
Yeah, Zoka could have her moments when she was horrible too with me, but I think I had bonded with her, and our relationship didn't start like that, but she's being like, okay, I have to do what they do. You know, even when she slapped me, she said that. Well, you know, my sister slapped me, so no, I'm not to do.
Sugar, I think he was trying to make you leave. Right.
Not this sugar.
And that boot
camp, they be trying to clear motherfuckers out.
The thing is this, y'all. They knew, which we had no idea about the EDD money and stuff like that. When it was over, they knew because they was involved in losing the finances that it was ending September 4th. So that boot camp, and they knew that the house was gone too. So they already arranged for a house in Atlanta. This is what we find out after. Okay, now that we've gone. And the thing is that we never had the house legitly in Puerto Rico, which they said that we did. And he was trying to get rid of the people who wasn't going to be around. If you're going to be around for this abuse, figure that shit out right now, you know. And let's get to who going to be around for abuse and who not. Let's get rid of them. Let's get them out of here now, because I ain't going to have all you motherfuckers living with me in this house in Atlanta. He had all the niggas in the garage in the house in Atlanta. Remember, they went over to Philly for a little while. Wasn't even living with him because he didn't want nobody there but his women. So he got rid of her cousin immediately. He used that boot camp to quickly get rid of ISIS. Quickly got rid of Avir. She was there for 2 weeks and she in her tent crying. Her and her cousin over her tent crying. Mm-hmm. It's only 2 weeks. It's only been 2 weeks and all this crazy fucking shit has happened. So they was weeding people out. And with me, he didn't want me to leave. You know, he told me, he was like, out of all the fucking people, my even leaving was so hard to do. I had to set up a meeting with him. I'm talking to my family, like in private, like, fuck, I gotta get out of here. Gotta figure out how to get off this fucking mountain. and in order to do that, I gotta tell him. So they're like, why can't you just leave? I gotta tell him. They gotta hold a meeting. And it's at this point, I hit him up for a meeting, like, I talk to myself, like, hey, you know what? I want to leave. I want to leave. And, you know, I just need a break. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying I'm gone further. I just need a break. He was like, oh, you don't need a break. The boot camp over with. I'm going to have y'all smoke and have wine tonight. It's going to be cool. It's going to be cool. No, I just really I don't want my freedom back. You know what I'm saying? That's what I told him that. I just want my freedom back. I want to be in charge of my own life. I just want to leave this mountain. I just want to do whatever the fuck I want to do.
Hey, Nubian.
You know, I feel crazy already calling you, asking you, can I have my own freedom? And he's like, well, you know, fine. That's how you want to do me, whatever. It's fine. Yep, you can go ahead and get your shit and leave. Fuck them. Cursing me out, this, that, and third. So I'm like, cool. I go get my suitcase from downstairs, trying to go through my shit. And I go to Solar real quick because I'm trying to get these things I need the quickest things. So
she had money. That's why.
The whole time, I tell her stay back. Because they don't know. They don't know I'm downstairs. I'm leaving yet. I'm trying to have her. Don't come up here with me to Solar room. I go to Solar room. Yo, I need my cards back. I need my.
That's because she had money. That's why Nature Boy did not want her to leave. It's not because if Sheba was just mad because Weezy was well spoken and better liked by Nature. No, it ain't because of that. Because she had money. She was contributing money. Nature Boy needed money, honey. Medria, it's the cash money to the bill. Aw, you leaving? Well, come back, Nubian Goddess. Thanks for coming in, sweetie. But that's what that was. He had that money. I mean, she had that money.
I need my shits. I need all my information. Baba G said I could get it from you. Solar gave me some little smirk, like, I don't even know what the smirk was, but it seemed like he knew I was gonna get the fuck up out of there. And he gave me my shit. I got my shit. I went back upstairs.
That is true.
Baba G's calling a meeting.
That is true.
Calling a meeting. So now he wants to let all the women know that I want to leave. So this is a setup for me to get jumped, to be hated, to be, what's wrong with you? You on frequency to be mistreated. So now he's finna send me through this bullshit because I want to leave. After you already said I could leave, here you go. So he called a meeting. We all running up with our positions, run up with your chairs. Yes, yo, chief shit. And you running up. And he telling everybody she want to leave, y'all. What's going on with it? Reading me all these fucking Bible verses and shit, trying to get me to stay. After turn around, looking at me like I'm we're enemy number one. So you
exactly, sugar.
Not me.
Like I'm on all the smoke. Exactly.
Treasure want that smoke.
She was ready. She knew that she was probably gonna have to even fight her own cousin.
This is why I believe in the Terry story. Exactly. We believe in the Terry story too.
Not being able to
we believe in the Terry story.
Not being able to leave. Yeah, this is real, y'all.
This is real shit.
So, so he holds a meeting with all the women. Now the women finna jump me and shit, right? So they're like, so you sure you want to leave? After we turn around, look at me like, you sure you trying to leave? I don't know. I don't know no more. I don't know if I want to leave. How about that? Is that a good answer? I don't know. So then you go off this camera thing that everybody got negative energy towards you and shit like that. So then he holds another meeting. So you think, okay, cool. No, he holds another meeting. This time it's me and her in the meeting. With effort. In a separate room.
Hey, appreciate you, Kurt.
And at that point, Treasure don't give a fuck. Treasure ain't trying to hear none of them.
I just do it my way. So what was I saying? Sending gift. Anyway. So he holds another meeting. Here's the third meeting for me trying to fucking leave and just go on with my life if you don't mind. So third meeting. Efru, me, her, him on the phone. Y'all sure this what you want to do? You just trying to go smoke. You just trying to go get some dick. Telling her, you just trying to go get some pussy. You just want to smoke. Y'all sure this what y'all want to do? Y'all need to stay. Blah, blah. Crazy shit. We both like, yes, we're pretty sure we want to go. Yes, thank you.
I appreciate you. Appreciate you, Eyes. I'm going to call you Eyes.
You love me.
Just followed you. Appreciate the support. For real. Definitely appreciate all my supporters.
Yeah. So I'm third meeting deep trying to get off this motherfucking mountain. And I'm thinking we finna get off this mountain. And he's like, well, you know what? It's fine. I'm gonna send y'all a cab. I'm gonna send y'all a taxi. It's 4:30. It's 2. It's 2 o'clock. I'm gonna get the fuck up off this mountain right now. I'm telling Treasure, we texting each other, text and delete so that nobody see our messages and trails to each other. I'm texting her. I want to walk the fuck up off this mountain with my suitcase. Can you want to just walk up this bitch with me? Could we just leave? Let's just go now. I got a bad feeling. I want to get off this mountain, yo.
Leave it alone.
And she like, nah, they gonna catch us. Just like they caught Isis when she was running up the mountain trying to get the fuck away from getting jumped. They caught her ass.
Get out of there.
So you think they're gonna catch my big ass trying to run with my motherfucking suitcase? They gonna catch me. But I didn't care. I just want to run. If I could have just made it to that one next house, I feel like that was good enough. I'm gonna be banging. With that damn door. I was thinking, shut up.
Try and get off the Wi-Fi.
I'm gonna be banging on the goddamn door. As soon as I get to this next house up here. Walking. When I was doing my walk, I was sizing up people's houses and stuff to see who was close by, to see if I ever did need to run and get help. You know, because you think about this type of shit. You are on the mountain at the last stop on the mountain. You think about that. And it was a point where I used to be able to take my little walks, and I was like, man, she look like a nice old lady, and she speaks English. I say, hey, good morning. She, hello, good morning. I'm like, I'm gonna run to that bitch house. Like, if I need to one day, I'm gonna run to her house and be like, hello, I need help. Open the door. So Treasure was like, nah, they gonna catch us. No. So then, guess what? There's another meeting. After we done told, cool, your cab is coming in 2.5 hours.
Yeah, because I know they're gonna catch us. Because mind you, we on a mountain, way all the way fuck up.
We gotta
to
run
get
up.
Down. Is probably like at least a mile or two down.
You gotta go
down
up to get down
mountain.
too.
Going this big ass mountain, miles and miles down. You could be running for miles.
You could. No, I was going to that lady house. See, she didn't know. I sized up this house already for my own stuff.
What's the lady house? They finna,
anyway,
they finna cause all this.
Thank you. Anyway, that's next. So what I was saying is this. So here's the next meeting. Now he calls me to another meeting.
That's another meeting number 4.
And okay, fine. He was like, this time he just want to talk to me. So it's just me, him, and Efru. He like, why are you trying to leave me? And I'm insecure. I got abandonment issues. And all the people were busy. Why would you do this to me? Why would you, try to leave me? He's trying brainwashing me all for hours.
What does da mean?
And he's like, you know what? I don't want Nine there. I want her to leave. I want you to use your money that your family gave you, and I'll get her out of there. I want her out of there. Get her out of there for me, because I ain't like the way she looked at me when I was like, so y'all really want to leave? She thinks that she got you or some shit. I don't know, but I want her out of there. I want her off my fucking house. Off my fucking house. And I want you to use the money that your family gave you to get her the fuck out of there. And I'm like, okay, I can do that. I'm trying to play my cards right. At this point, I'm gonna let him think that I'm gonna stay, because he's on me about it. He got Afro ass on me about it, and she the one who's the enforcer to keep you in line and keep you. She keeps Malia. Malia can never run because Afro will keep her. That is her duty and her life purpose. So, she's the enforcer, right?
Yeah,
so,
Mia.
So he got the enforcer Afro there looking at me like, you know how Afro be looking. That soulless stare like she gonna kill you for this nigga or something. So I'm going along with it at this point. It's too many motherfucking meetings. I'm like, yeah, cool. I can use my money to get her out of this bitch. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
True.
And he was like, I want her isolated. I want her put downstairs in the basement. So now they finna separate us. I'm like, fuck me. Fuck me. They finna separate us. And this is my courage and my chance to get out of here now. She got the green light. She got the green light to go. I got the red light. And only thing I could think to do was like just stay in communication and fake it upstairs. Now they took her. I'm like, well, first I need to talk to her, get her arrangements, because he told me to use my money to help her get out of there. So that's what I'm doing. I'm telling Efru like that, like, back off, bitch. I'm still trying to do what Baba G asked me to do. So I'm really not doing that. I'm really talking to her, telling her everything that happened in the meeting. And like, fuck, they finna separate you. They finna put you downstairs. How we gonna leave together? And we trying to come up with this shit on a portion of the shortest period of time.
It is crazy.
And, one thing, we on Wi-Fi. Don't neither one of us have no phone fucking service, because they cut your bills off and shit like that. Stop paying your phone bill. And so we're on Wi-Fi. And I'm like, I'm just praying the Wi-Fi in the basement gonna work, because there's 2 different Wi-Fis. And theirs is shitty, and the one upstairs is good. So I'm like, listen, just don't leave me. Just don't leave me. I'm gonna find a way to leave with you.
And I said, I'm not finna leave without you.
So I gotta fake it upstairs. I gotta stay upstairs and fake it around Efru and Peace and Haruti, knowing that I'm about to run. So
Big Weezy
I'm running, bitch, for my life, motherfucker. And
oh gosh, she gonna make me peel myself. She said I'm about to run. Big Weezy about to run, damn it. Oh my God. Oh. Yeah, that is true, Nikki. But I had to take one for the team. God damn it. Shoot. I had to take one for the team. Big Weezy was about ready to run herself into a heart attack. Like, oh gosh, she's gonna run herself into a heart attack. Oh God, Big Weezy, I'm ready to cry. She's gonna take off. God damn it. She said, I'm skinny today. Weezy, like, I'm gonna be skinny today. God damn it. She said, Lord, please grant me the legs of a skinny woman, because I'm getting ready to run out this bitch. Oh, God. You sound ready to run. I rewind that part. That was a little bit funny, right? That was kind of funny. Boy, that part ready to run. God damn it. I'm not laughing at you, Easy, but you the one said you was ready to run. I'm just saying. And we know you're going to be out of breath, but you prayed that night to not go out of breath. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Jesus.
I'm here now because I ain't finna have you motherfuckers living with me in this house in Atlanta. He had all the niggas in the garage in the house in Atlanta. Remember, they went over to Philly for a little while. Wasn't even living with him because he ain't want nobody there but his women. So he got rid of her cousin immediately. He used that boot camp to quickly get rid of ISIS. Quickly got rid of Avir. She was there for 2 weeks and she in her tent crying. Her and her cousin over her tent crying. Mm-hmm. It's only 2 weeks. It's only been 2 weeks and all this crazy fucking shit has happened. So they was weeding people out. And with me, he didn't want me to leave. You know, he told me, he was like, out of all the fucking people, my even leaving was so hard to do. I had to set up a meeting with him. I'm talking to my family, like in private, like, fuck, I gotta get out of here. Gotta figure out how to get off this fucking mountain. And in order to do that, I gotta tell him. So they're like, why can't you just leave? I gotta tell him. They gotta hold a meeting. And it's at this point, I hit him up for a meeting, like, I talk to myself, like, hey, you know what? I want to leave. I want to leave. And, you know, I just need a break. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying I'm gone forever. I just need a break. He's like, oh, you don't need a break. The boot camp over with. I'm going to have y'all smoke and have wine tonight. It's going to be cool. It's going to be cool. No, I just really I don't want my freedom back. You know what I'm saying? That's what I told him that. I just want my freedom back. I want to be in charge of my own life. I just want to leave this mountain. I just want to do whatever the fuck I want to do. And, you know, I feel crazy already calling you, asking you if I have my own freedom. And he's like, well, you know, fine. That's how you want to do me, whatever. It's fine. Yep, you can go ahead and get your shit. Leave. Fuck them. Cursing me out. That third. So I'm like, cool. I go get my suitcase from downstairs, trying to go through my shit. And I go to Solar real quick.
Hey, Star Child.
I need the quickest thing. So I go to Solar, and I got Treasure with me the whole time. You know, I tell her stay back. You know, because they don't know. They don't know I'm downstairs. I'm leaving yet. I'm trying to have her. Don't come.
Nah, she can stay with her mom's cat.
Yo, I need my cards back. I need my ID. I need my shits.
Don't forget, Treasure got her mother and her grandmother. She got somewhere to stay. Nah, Treasure, her mom's. Do you remember that video? Her mother and her grandmother, she's a grandma baby. She got somewhere to stay. Why she ain't fly down? Why she ain't fly down? Her ass was going to fly down them damn hills. Yeah, exactly, Medra. That I'd agree with, but no, it might be the other way. It might be the other way around, King Kev. Yeah, now I don't know Weezy family. I really don't. But her mama made it clear. If something happened to her daughter, they coming. They coming. And if you see the look in Treasure eyes, look at Treasure eyes. She's serious about taking that man down. She's very serious. She's serious. And hearing this shit, I mean, it's sad, but it's the same story. She has somewhere to stay. She just want to do the same OBS. What was she doing? She was doing when she left to go. What was she doing, Kev? What was the BS that she was doing? But she was doing it at grandma's house. Ain't nobody stop her. I think it's the other way around. But look at that girl face. She got her own mission. No, yeah, I don't know. I seen this video, but that could be true, Nikki. But they was gonna fuck around and find out. Pardon my French. No, she went to work. She was lazy, but she's working. She's doing her music. She was getting her own check. She get a check. She ain't that. I mean, even if she is lazy, she get a check. She get a check. She gets a check. And if you listen to all of Mama Nine, like somebody asked her, "How can I help you?" But you never heard her ask for no money. You never heard Mama Nine ask nobody like for no money. She never said, "Send me any money." She never said, "I'm doing services for money." You know, so she's never, you know, she put her videos out, she talked. Yeah, that part is true. That part is true. But hey, if you look, she probably on her meds now, because she's talking very clear. She's very focused, so she's probably back on her meds. But like I said, they would have kept fucking with her. And remember, Nature Boy take their meds from them. They was gonna fuck around and find out. They was gonna find out exactly how popular she is. But wherever that she is, but Nine Mom did. No, she was pregnant. Not because she had young kids, Nikki. She was pregnant. You didn't see her stomach? She was pregnant. She was preggo. Yeah, she was pregnant. Remember, my Mama Nine Mama was preggo. She had that big old belly. Her belly was out there. Yeah, I can agree with that. But like I said, you never heard Mama Nine ask for no money. You never heard her say, "Hey, I'm a tarot reader." You never heard her say, "Send me money," or walking around like a damn fairy, like that damn the Terry walking around like she a Lotus fairy and shit with freaking wings. Like, you too damn old to have some goddamn fairy wings on your girl. Stop. Girl walking around with fairy wings and shit, wanting to read everybody, but can't read. She ain't never pulled the cards for herself. and you got the nerve to charge me. You could have did your own reading for free, but you're going to charge me to do a reading when you should have read yourself. But we're going to talk about that tomorrow. That is tomorrow's. We're gonna get in that ass on them asses tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna get all up in there. We're gonna get all up in there. I don't see, it could be, I don't know because when they was there, they was together, they was hitting it off. I don't know. They could be weak, it could be codependency, I don't know. But she always had a thing for Weezy. She always liked Weezy. She was in love with Weezy. And which was shown. Thank you, Star Child. That's what I'm trying to say. But like I said, they're trying to do their best. They're trying to do their best, you know. Well, at least she's at least Treasure was the one. Treasure got her speaking out now. Treasure, we wouldn't have known what they did to Baby Jock. So, I mean, if they need to be codependent, whatever works for them. But at least they ain't scamming the people. If they want to be codependency, that's fine. But at least they ain't scamming the people and shit. That's just like when she did that video. She did a couple of videos. But when she dropped that video, she just dropped it. She wasn't like, oh, I'm doing music and charging for it. She just dropped it. Like, F that nigga. I'm still mad. I'm dropping it for free. Take it. Are they renting somewhere together now? It looks like it. I don't know. They never, I guess as they do more videos, they will, you know, tell us more. They're gonna tell us more.
All my information, Bobby G said I could get it from you. So I gave me some little smirk, like I don't even know what the smirk was, but it seemed like he knew I was gonna get the fuck up out of there. And he gave me my shit. I got my shit. I went back upstairs. Next thing I know, Baba G's calling a meeting. Eliyo's calling a meeting. So now he wants to let all the women know that I want to leave. So this is set up for me to get jumped, to be hated, to people. What's wrong with you? You are frequency to be mistreated. So now he's finna send me through this bullshit because I want to leave. After you already said I could leave, here you go. So he called a meeting. We all running up with our positions, run up with your chairs. Yes, with chief shit. And you running up, and he's telling everybody she want to leave, y'all. What's going on with it? Reading me all these fucking Bible verses and shit, trying to get me to stay. After turn around, looking at me like I'm we're enemy number one. So you
exactly, sugar. She Treasure in the cut, like I want all the smoke. Exactly.
Afro looking at me, yeah, she was ready. She knew that she was probably gonna have to even fight her own cousin.
This is why I believe in the Terry story. Exactly. We believe in the Terry story too.
Damn, I went back too much.
Not be able to leave. Yeah, this is real, y'all.
This is real shit.
So, so he holds a meeting with all the women. Now the women finna jump me and shit, right? So they're like, so you sure you want to leave? After turn around, look at me like, you sure you trying to leave? I don't know. I don't know no more. I don't know if I want to leave. How about that? Is that a good answer? I don't know. So then you go off this camera thing that everybody got negative energy towards you and shit like that. So then
you damn right meeting. She was gonna snap.
You think, okay, cool. No, he owes another meeting. This time it's me and her in the meeting. With effort.
Hey, appreciate you, Carson mom.
Woo. I just do my way. So what was I saying? Sending
Hey, Camilla.
So he holds another meeting.
Sweetie.
Here's the third meeting for me trying to fucking leave.
Don't forget to hit that like.
If you don't mind. So third meeting. Efru, me, her, him on the phone. Y'all sure this what you want to do? You just trying to go smoke. You just trying to go get some dick. Telling her, you just trying to go get some pussy. You just want to smoke. Y'all sure this what y'all want to do? Y'all need to stay. Blah, blah. Crazy shit. We both like, yes, we're pretty sure we want to go. Yes, thank you.
I appreciate you. Appreciate you, Eyes. I'm gonna call you Eyes. Just followed you. Appreciate the support, for real. Definitely appreciate all my supporters.
Yeah. So I'm third meeting deep trying to get off this motherfucking mountain, and I'm thinking we finna get off this mountain. And he's like, well, you know what? It's fine. I'm gonna send y'all a cab. I'm gonna send y'all a taxi. It's 4:30. It's 2. It's 2 o'clock. I'm gonna get the fuck off this mountain right now. I'm telling Treasure.
I know, right? Monkey stomp.
Text and delete me so that nobody see our messages and trails to each other. I'm texting her. I want to walk the fuck up off this mountain with my suitcase. Can you want to just walk up this bitch with me? Could we just leave? Let's just go now. I got a bad feeling. I want to get off this mountain, yo. And she like, nah, they gonna catch us. Just like they caught Isis when she was running up the mountain trying to get the fuck away from getting jumped. They caught her ass. So you think they're gonna catch my big ass trying to run with my motherfucking suitcase? They gonna catch me. But I didn't care. I just want to run. If I could have just made it to that one next house, I feel like that was good enough. I'm gonna be back.
Try and get off the Wi-Fi.
I was thinking like, I'm gonna be banging on the goddamn door. As soon as I get to this next house up here. Okay, when I was doing my walks, I was sizing up people's houses and stuff to see who was close by, to see if I ever did need to run and get help. You know, because you think about this type of shit. You are on the mountain at the last stop on the mountain. You think about that. And it was a point where I used to be able to take my little walks, and I was like, man, she look like a nice old lady, and she speaks English. I say, hey, good morning. She, hello, good morning. I'm like, I'm gonna run to that bitch house. Like, if I need to one day, I'm gonna run to her house and be like, hello, I need help. Open the door. So Treasure was like, nah, they gonna catch us. No. So then, guess what? There's another meeting. After we done told, cool, the cab is coming in 2.5 hours.
Yeah, because I know they're gonna catch us. Because mind you, we on a mountain, way all the way fuck up.
We gotta
run up. Down is probably like at least a mile or 2 down.
You gotta go up to get down
mountain. Doing this big ass mountain, miles and miles down. You finna be running for miles.
No, I was going to that lady house. See, she didn't know. I sized up this house already for my own self.
What's the lady house? They finna, bro.
Anyway,
they finna cause all this.
Thank you. Anyway, that's next. So what I was saying is this. So here's the next meeting. Now he calls me to another meeting. Another fucking meeting. And okay, fine. He was like, this time he just want to talk to me. So it's just me, him, and Efru. He like, why are you trying to leave me? And I'm insecure. I got abandonment issues. Out of all the people who are busy, why would you do this to me? Why would you, try to leave me? He's brainwashing me all for out, whatever, talking with Efru. And he's like, you know what? I don't want Nine there. I want her to leave. I want you to use your money that your family gave you, and I'll get her out of there. I want her out of there. Get her out of there for me. Because I ain't like the way she looked at me when I was like, so y'all really want to leave? She thinks that she got you or some shit. I don't know. But I want her out of there. I want her off my fucking house. Off my fucking house. And I want you to use the money that your family gave you to get her the fuck out of there. And I'm like, okay, I can do that. I'm trying to play my cards right. At this point, I'm gonna let him think that I'm gonna stay because he's on me about it. He got Efru ass on me about it, and she the one who's the enforcer to keep you in line and keep you. She keeps Malia. Malia can never run because Efru will keep her. That is her duty and her life purpose. So, she's the enforcer, right?
Yeah, Mia.
So he got the enforcer Efru there looking at me like, you know how Efru be looking. That soul is still like she gonna kill you for this nigga or something. So I'm going along with it at this point. It's too many motherfucking meetings. I'm like, yeah, cool. I can use my money to get her out of this bitch. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And he was like, I want her isolated. I want her put downstairs in the basement. So now they finna separate us. I'm like, fuck me, you know, fuck me. They finna separate us. And this is my courage and my chance to get out of here now. She got the green light. She got the green light to go. I got the red light. And only thing I could think to do was like just stay in communication and fake it upstairs. Now they took her. I'm like, well, first I need to talk to her, get her arrangements, you know, because he told me to use my money to help her get out of here. So that's what I'm doing. I'm telling Efru like that, like, back off, bitch. I'm still trying to do what Baba G asked me to do. So I'm really not doing that. I'm really talking to her, telling her everything that happened in the meeting. And like, fuck, they finna separate you. They finna put you downstairs. How we gonna leave together? And we trying to come up with this shit on a porch in the shortest period of time. And one thing, we on Wi-Fi. Don't neither one of us have no phone fucking service because they cut your bills off and shit like that. Stop paying your phone bill. And so we're on Wi-Fi. And I'm like, I'm just praying the Wi-Fi in the basement gonna work because there's 2 different Wi-Fis. And theirs is shitty. And the one upstairs is good. So I'm like, listen, just don't leave me. Just don't leave me. I'm gonna find a way to leave with you.
And I said, I'm not gonna leave without you.
So I gotta fake it upstairs. I gotta sit downstairs and fake it around Efru and Peace and Haruti, knowing that I'm about to run as soon as that cab comes. I'm running, bitch, for my life, motherfucker. And because Peace was a big girl as well, and Peace was good and gone. And if they told Peace to sit on me, she would have trapped me, and you know I would have been there, and I would have been like,
I would have been super pumped up, y'all. Y'all don't understand how I could get, bro. And moments like that, I would have got super pumped up. My adrenaline would have been rushing. I've been super powerful. I would have been throwing niggas.
Okay.
I would have been punching people. I would have been, bro. I'm telling you.
Yes.
I would have been fucking motherfuckers up. I was ready to fuck a motherfucker up. I wasn't scared. I was like, let him open this door.
Yeah, she was.
You feel me? That's why I wasn't too eager to hurry up and do it. I'm like, let him open this door. I'm gonna fuck a motherfucker up. Period.
Yeah, but for me, it was very scary because I'm upstairs. We texting each other the whole time, deleting our messages. I'm separate away from the group now because I'm not fake. I can't just keep you fake. So I went to the patio, and I go out to the patio. I'm trying to just keep it cool, texting her while she's downstairs. Are you okay? What are they doing? She's like, I'm fine. They just got me in a room, an empty room, just sitting here with the door open, watching me. And I'm like, okay, cool. We delete our message every time we send someone on Instagram. I'm like, well, I'm on the balcony right above you. I'm right above you. And we're planning out how we're gonna escape. And they coming out checking on me. Why you out here by yourself, Mama Knowledge? And I'm like, I just need time to be and relax. And Effie like, yeah, let her alone. She cool. She cool. Let her alone. Let her be by herself and get her thoughts together if she needs to. I'm like, good. They're going with it. So I go over to the laundry room with my suitcases. I'm trying to arrange one suitcase. Fuck all my shit. Fuck my studio, my paintings, my paints, all of my clothes, all of my jewelry. Fuck everything. All I need is a few things. And I'm getting the fuck out of here. Where's my birth certificate? Where's my
For real, we gotta get up out of there. At that point, we don't give a fuck about anything.
And she just being watched downstairs. She being watched downstairs. And Peace keep calling to me like, you got me, fuck these bitches, you got me, you know? I'm like, yeah. I got you.
As they should, Cab. As they should.
You know.
She wants you to rot in hell.
As they should.
She stay with me in hell. I'm sorry. And I want to tell you to come with me.
As they should.
She said I was a demon. She would have jumped me. So
who? Peace?
All of them. If it was a command.
As they should.
So you're just trying to keep it cool. Mm-hmm. So finally,
try and get off the Wi-Fi.
They said the taxi coming. She's like, she heard them say the taxi coming for her. I'm like, okay. She texted me the taxi coming. I'm like, cool. I'm finna meet you down there. Let me know when you start walking to the taxi. Right? She started walking to the taxi. I'm above her on the floor above her. I'm looking down from the patio. I'm seeing them. All the girls is in the kitchen. Her Rudy pregnant ass, Peace and Efru was in the kitchen. Right? And I'm like, I have to go past the kitchen on the balcony to get downstairs. So they're gonna see me go past and see that I'm outside. So I'm thinking to myself, I gotta time this fucking perfectly, y'all. And I'm standing up hiding on the balcony, hiding with my little suitcase behind me. And Juju turns, they escorting her out. Caliber on one side of her, Juju on the other side, escorting her like she's just fucking.
Let's be clear. Exactly. Oh, definitely. Definitely. I don't know. I think he's playing a dangerous game, though. I think, and they're gonna get his ass for that. But if you notice, he only playing that game because he in Punk City. He's in protective care. So, but if he wasn't in protective care, he wouldn't be doing all that shit. I mean, if you're a real Muslim brother, they ain't playing like that. They ain't playing them games like that. First of all, you cannot be a true Muslim married to somebody else's wife. You cannot. Because Afro has a husband, a real husband. What's that little girl name again? Zoka has a real. They all have legal husbands. They are not, to a Muslim, they are not your wife. Maybe the Muslims don't know that, and he is legally, but he could be legally married to one wife. That's not, and then have other wives. But he can't be married to somebody else's legal wife. See, they must know. Maybe we gotta call the Muslims up there. It's like, the wives he got are legally married to somebody else, right? Legally. He playing some games up in there. Erotic punks. Y'all starting tonight. Exactly, Star Child. You gonna see? Oh, you damn right. You daggone. He gonna have them toothpicks in his eyes, baby. He gonna have them toothpicks in them eyes, so both of them eyes can stay open. So, okay. It's Pisces, not peace. It's Pisces. Pisces. You know who Pisces is. The one that Malaya was married to. The little boy who had the baby from Sonny. That's Pisces, not peace.
Person they gotta get rid of. And Juju just happens to turn up and he sees me. And I'm like, oh my fucking God. Please don't say anything. He hurry up, turn away like he didn't see me. I'm like, okay, thank you. I love you. Thank you for that. So now I got to make my break and run past the window, past Afro, past Peace with my suitcase. And I got to be quick about it. So,
Still a Queen. Somebody reporting
us. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Hey, Still a Queen. Who reporting us? Who other side? They somebody reporting us? Let me know.
For what? We can't be reported for nothing.
Yeah, let me know who reporting us. Let me know.
We ain't doing nothing to be reported. And so anyway, I'm running down this. So I'm gonna make my break to run down the balcony now. I'm gonna make my break, and Caliber's there, and he's like, "Oh, what are you doing?" And I'm like, "He's like, do you have permission from Baba G to leave?" I'm like, "Yeah, I got permission." And I'm just like, and I'm just helping her get the taxi too. And
that's just one thing, Tab. That's just one thing.
Where you going? I'm like, I'm just helping her. Because remember, Baba G said I had to help her get the taxi, everything. I got to help her get the taxi with my cards and stuff. And they're like, oh, okay. She go back in. I know she know I'm lying because my suitcase is here and my backpack. So she come back. Well, what about the suitcase? So then she go back in. She get Afro come. What's going on, Mama? Now none. I'm helping her like y'all told me to help her get rid, help get rid of her off this thing. The taxi pull up, and I said to Treasure real quick, let me get in before you because they're gonna pull me the fuck out. So the taxi come, I run in because it's only one doorway. I run in. That was the best thing I could have thought in the last fucking moment because sure enough,
hey Miss Leo,
we get in the taxi. Afro ran back in the house. Who she finna call? Baba G. She come. Caliber like, she not supposed to be in the van? I'm like, hurry up and lock the door, Treasure. Lock the door. She didn't lock it quick enough. Caliber fling the fucking door open. If I was on the edge, guess what? He would have flung my ass about the door.
And I would have got out and I would have got her ass and I would have started beating their ass and I would have started saying fuck it.
Right. But because I was positioned where he couldn't reach me, that didn't happen. And he was like, you said you have permission to leave. I'm like, I want to leave. She said, clearly she want to leave. She in this motherfucking taxi.
Right. I'm like, clearly she want, I'm telling this nigga like, clearly she want to leave. She's inside the taxi. What do you need reassurance for? The chief wants to speak to you. He wants to
Efra come running with the phone.
Like, nigga, she wants to leave. She's in the taxi. What more do you want?
Efra running with the phone. The chief wants to speak to you. What is there to say, God? Like, what is there to say at this point? This is very dishonorable of you. You promised me that she was gonna stay. You promised me, all this crazy shit and all this other crazy shit. And then he's like, wait a minute. He's like, are you in love with her? I laughed. I'm like, in love with her? He saw shit that I didn't see. Okay, he saw shit that we just missed it. I might have missed it. She might have seen that I missed it. I'm like, in love with her? No. I mean, yeah, we was fucking and everything. We just got really close. She definitely made me not want to be with you anymore. But I wouldn't go as far as saying in love. But I was like, no. Like, it was such a crazy question for him to say that. Are you in love with her? Like, why are you leaving with this motherfucker? Because you're crazy, sir. So I'm like, he's like, I just want you to know you're dishonorable. And I'm like, well, if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. He was like, yeah, just get off my mountain, whatever shit like that. Hand back the phone. Bye, y'all. Bye. It was very hard to escape that motherfucker. It was very scary. Very scary. He did not want me to leave, but he told me to get rid of her. And no.
And tell me why y'all, on my way out of leaving, this nigga made it seem like he paid for the taxi.
Yes.
We had to pay for the taxi.
I'm gonna call y'all a taxi. Mind y'all, while we in the taxi, we just drive and just glad we leaving, right? Oh my God. It's so hard to leave. All that panic for all waiting for the taxi, pretending and acting, all this crazy shit. And then we realized that he got this taxi for us.
Hey, appreciate you, say babe.
So we realized that he the one who got this taxi for us. So we like, wait a minute, where the fuck are we going? I said to Treasure, like, wait a minute, where are we even going right now? We didn't tell him what our plans was. We're not going to no fucking airport right now.
Right.
We're going to a whole Airbnb that my family set up.
Right.
And I'm like, where are we going? So they don't speak no goddamn English.
Right.
She like, hold on a second. I'm like, wait, where is he sending us to? I was starting to panic, like literally panic. Like, we have no idea where the fuck this taxi's going right now.
Right. We're like, excuse me.
And she not listening. She's like, hold on one moment. She ends up going to a house, y'all. About an hour.
We're like, what the fuck?
About an hour away. I'm like, wait the fucking minute. Where are we? So where are we pulling up to some house? Where are we?
She had to drop off some dude that was in the.
She dropping off some man she had with, I don't know if it was her daddy or somebody. They getting all this food out the back that smelled fucking terrible. I remember that, like, ugh, the fuck are y'all eating? And then she asked us, okay, where y'all headed? Damn, you're not in America, baby, because that ain't how it go. That is not how it go.
Right.
So we like, okay, this our address we sent her to.
Right.
And then she's still getting lost. We still scared as fuck. Like, damn, mind you, this man, is he gonna get our location once we make it to it? Because it was just scary. It was just scary. For me, it was fucking terrifying to leave. And people be like, oh, you don't have to escape carbonation. We drop people off at the airport. I tried to leave multiple times before that. They talk you out of it. They walk you out of it. They make your brain silly putty. They use Bible verses against you. They try to show you that you're on the right path. They use your chart, the part of your heart that's so pure and like, I want to do the right thing for humanity. I want to live in nature. You know what I'm saying? I've been wanting this before I ever heard of Eligio Bishop.
Hey, appreciate the hearts in the room, man. Much love. Everybody that's putting hearts in the room, that's much love.
Honestly.
On God, that's love.
Honestly.
Appreciate that. Fuck with y'all. All my real ones, all the real ones in the room. I see y'all. They
do. They will. If they don't want you to leave carbonation,
Glow,
they hold on to you.
Baby Daddy, Gina, C-Mouse Queen, Mac. Appreciate y'all. I see y'all.
And it's 11 o'clock, y'all. We gotta go because I want to go out dancing. But I'm for real. I want to go out dancing. And nobody suggested to me any place in Chicago, even though I'm from here. I ain't lived here since 2011. But I want to go dancing.
Yeah, we can definitely go dancing.
Yeah. And someone want to tell them. that it's not easy to leave Carbon Nation for everybody. It's not. If he don't want you there, okay, yeah, it's easy. You get your ass the fuck out. You wasn't contributing nothing, no way, type shit, stuff like that. Like, but if he don't want you to leave, it's not easy to leave. It's not easy to leave. And like, it was times I wanted to go visit my mom. My family was like, well, you didn't even say bye to your mom. We'll pay for you the ticket, you know. My family was just like, we'll pay for you. And I'm thinking it's cool. This one, I'm still not realizing how deep the situation I'm in is. This is back in May, and I'm letting him know, like, I had a meeting with him, like, hey, I want to go visit my family or whatever. They said they would pay for the tickets, so it wouldn't be no cost to you, but, you know, just so I can say bye to my mom properly, and da-da-da.
I'm still looking to come up.
That's fine.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, what's up with you? How you doing?
Nothing much. Much love, peace, and blessings. I just wanted to say that nobody on this side is reporting you. When you guys start lagging, and I saw everyone else saying that you were lagging, I went over there to look real quick, and Afro and that clan is telling them to report you guys because they're hating on you. That's what I was saying.
Oh, they bogus as hell. They bogus, but I didn't think nobody was over here reporting. I knew.
For real, Cass?
I'm like, is it Juju? I'm trying to figure out who reported. Juju.
Wow.
No, it was them. I know when Wizzy said nobody's reporting. Yes, they are. They're telling them to report because they're hating, and you guys have more views than they do right now.
Oh, I didn't even know that live. And you know what's crazy? It's like, as soon as she became a host,
you can drop me now.
Okay.
All right.
It's like crazy. It's like, soon as Trey was like the next week or something, it's like, you know, I don't know if it's intentional or whatever to put pressure, because they know Mama, we know you're not gonna say nothing else about us, Mama. Now, I mean, even Aya said that to me a couple months ago. Like, I know you would never talk about us. It's like, I'm not trying to talk bad about you guys.
Treasure is.
First of all, I love y'all, but
Treasure don't.
This is my experience. It's what I went through, and you know what? I left September 4th, September 3rd, 2021. Right. Hello, it's a year later. If I want to express the things that I went through,
we can do that.
I can do that. I don't owe you anything.
Y'all the ones did it. Y'all the ones told Isis to go slap her mouth about it. You motherfuckers told Isis after y'all beat her. Y'all told Isis, go tell the world what we did to you
on this mountain, so people know not to come fuck with us.
Know not to come fuck with us.
Yeah,
they tell motherfuckers go say the shit.
It has been that long.
You're manifesting it. Shit. Hello, blah blah blah. We're gonna tell them because you motherfuckers are retarded.
I just understand that they never expected it from me, just like he never expected it from me. You know, because they're just like, oh, well, she loves it. I do love y'all. I still love y'all. It's just, you know, this is my experience, and this is what y'all put me through. And there were good times, and there were some crazy times. You know, and you know, I put myself in that situation. Sure. A grown ass adult went and put themselves in this situation. And you know what? This is the result of that situation a year later. I have a lot of things that, you know, I remember that I need to get off my chest. And you can say, okay, well, get off your chest and not go live. Well, you know what? It's called awareness. It's called spreading awareness. And if I have to do that and it heals me to do that, then I'm gonna do that.
Do it.
I don't owe you anything. You know what I mean? Just like y'all don't owe me nothing. I left with y'all having plenty of shit. What I tell you, Ephraim, I said, keep all my shit. She checking my back, see if I stole from them. Stole from you? I'm leaving you everything. I'm leaving you my studio. Go record some shit.
Yeah, we will.
Yeah, go record some shit.
Yeah, we will. But I was just gonna touch on that.
I love
y'all reach out to the DA to tell y'all story. We will actually. I am gonna reach out. I'm gonna reach back out to the DA.
Ooh!
And
talk to Treasure and play it. I told you
I'm gonna testify for being held captive. Fucking and being a witness to that shit. Not being being a witness to just them telling us and brainwashing people to jump people, brainwashing.
I told y'all Treasure ain't playing. What part? What part did I tell you Treasure ain't Cav? I'm trying to tell you, Cav. I tell. What part of this girl is not playing? Nick, you gotta let him. Nick, let him know. Let him know. Leave us alone. When you wake up that sleeping lion, You're going to hear her roar. Tell them, Nick, leave us alone. Leave us alone. I know, right? He ain't nobody. And that's the only reason why, what's his name? Keys is his friend, because he think he gonna get that Netflix deal, and he think he gonna get his money back. That's why Nature Boy manipulating Keys by saying, yo, he the only one that helped us. He the only one. You ain't never lie, Star. Star, you ain't never lie. You ain't never lie. Cause Miss Leo, let them know. Let them know. Let them know, Miss Leo. They should let that lion sleep. They done woke up a sleeping freaking lion, and she hungry. She's hungry. And that chick gonna eat. She gonna eat. And she let it be known every which way. This is what I am. Yes, I am doing this. Her young lioness. Correct. Young lioness. But I'm telling you, imagine if she would have been there longer. She would have buried Nature Boy ass. The treasure right there. You made her put on that goddamn dress and shit. You made me put on that dress. Nigga, I'm gonna get your ass putting on that damn dress and that ugly ass thing around my head with some damn hoop earrings. You damn right your ass is mine. Shit. Treasure 9 had to be off her meds in order for Nature Boy. No, I'm a good judge of character, and I'm getting it killed or be killed. Baby, I can read Treasure, because you've been around. Everything I said this girl was going to do, she doing. Every last thing. But I said, this is what she's going to do. Blah. And I said it in steps. I said, she ain't going to be there long. She's mad. She's going to talk about it and she's going to laugh and joke. That girl ain't playing. That's why Nature Boy wanted her out. Number one, he knew. I could cut this music down a little bit. All my life, I heard the fight. Let me let this finish first, and then we go to the next one.
Just how it was ran. I can be a witness to that. You feel me? So I'm gonna call up there and see when I can arrange that, and I'm gonna get her to testify too, and get on there and say what she witnessed. That shit fucked up. You feel me? And if he get out, bro, bitches gonna be getting hurt. A bitch might die. You know, it's time for him to get locked up. It's about time for this nigga to get locked up. The universe know that it's getting serious. You know
Someone said, how were you held captive if you chose to go there? You must have missed the story.
Run it up, fuck Run It Up. They look, fuck Run It Up. He don't know what the fuck you talking about. We all know that Run It Up.
Oh, I can't see the name. I don't know who Run It Up is. I don't know.
Get Run It Up out of here. Run It Up is
I don't know who none of y'all are, but if you missed the story, then you missed the story. And that question doesn't even make sense. You can go anywhere and be held captive. You can go to Jules today. You can go to the bank and be held captive because you went to the bank and someone came to rob it. That was a very
trolling.
That's fine. That was a very stupid question.
Maybe they trolling.
It doesn't matter.
They trolling. Just relax, baby. Just relax.
It doesn't matter. I'm still gonna make the point that
Tron, get off the Wi-Fi.
I know.
You can go anywhere and be held captive.
You ain't gotta give them your energy though.
But I did. I don't care. But I did. Who cares? That was a dumbass question. So,
all right. So,
are we still going dancing? I hope so, because it's 11, and out here stuff closes like 2, 3, 4.
Calm down. Y'all still going dancing? Yeah, we finna still go dancing and everything. But yeah, what was I saying though about what were we talking about before? I was finna come say something.
You were saying that you're gonna contact the DA and make sure that you testify. That's what you were saying. Go ahead, Mama. I mean, Daddy-o.
I don't know. Ask them.
All right, never mind. At this point, all this extra stuff. I'm trying to take it come down. I didn't figure out what I was going to say.
Well, it's fine if you forgot what you want to say. People are asking to be admins, Spiciana and Eyes. Y'all know who the trolls are better than me. I don't know.
But yeah, basically I'm saying that we would go up in there and, be a witness to that shit.
Yeah. And also the way we did Isis when she wanted to leave. Like, I could tell her about that. Like, that was insane.
Yeah, they made us do all of that shit. Like, they was our commanders, you know what I'm saying?
But next time, because we're going to go dancing.
Yeah. So we could tell y'all about the ISIS story more in depth. If y'all want us to tell y'all about the ISIS story, we'll tell y'all about that more in depth when we come back. We gonna be about it. Hey y'all, we love y'all.
I want to go.
Baby. Baby. Woo, now I could cut the music down because they played music the whole damn interview. I don't need the copyright strikes. Nature Boy was basically told that his story wasn't worth any money because a movie can't be made without any cooperation from him or the members. They can simply say public YouTube clips are now. Shaka and Nazim are not good witnesses, if you ask me. See, Nature Boy, he knew. He should have known not to play with Treasure. I don't know if she is bipolar, but I do know that young lioness have what you call a very bad temper. It's like they can be nice one minute and ready to take your head off the next minute. But lioness have to, or Leos have to, they have to grow. They have to get older and learn how to tame themselves. They have to learn how to tame themselves. So at some point in time, if you see like some Leos or whatever, they are constantly fighting. Like what? As they get older, they tame themselves, and he should not know. He should have known not to play with Janae too. That is exactly right. But see, the difference with Janae is she was publicly humiliated over and over and over and over, and only thing that when he threw that video up there of her, that's when she said, "Oh, I'm gonna get this ninja," and she probably just went to go talk about the video, and then they was like, this is what happened. But see, with Treasure, like, you see how she's speaking upon it now, whatever. See, it's not gonna take that much for her to explode. It's not going to take that much for her to explode. The difference is she wasn't there long enough to know where all the skulls and bones are. She wasn't there long enough. And all this crap that they're talking, like all this crap that and then she messed herself up. She went flying right back behind whatever his name is, Solar and shit. But this one, she really wants justice, and on top of that, he humiliated. certain things, only reason why I keep saying this like that, because they are the ones who quote unquote supposed to be the ones that study astrology, right? That's why I keep saying, that lioness, I'm speaking a little bit in their language and in their terms. He knew he had no business. You ain't gonna do certain things to a Leo. It just ain't gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. It's not. Especially if they're not bothering you. If they're not bothering you, certain things it's not, and humiliation is the number one thing in front of the whole world to see. She even turned against her LGBT whatever community. She turned against her whole community. People was going at this girl. And her own mama, grandmama. And then on top of that, you gonna put your hands on her? Oh, hell no. No. No, ma'am. No, He gonna turn him. He already a monkey. She really gained control. Let me tell you something, Star Child. You could bet your bottom dollar. You could be around any lioness. You could be around any Leo. Surround us. Oh, we gonna snap. Them Leos gonna snap, baby. They gonna roar like they can't roar no goddamn more. And they effing up every. I remember when I was young. I used to fight everything. Everything. No, Weezy wants to, and then Weezy also have the support, because you keep hearing her say, and she's testifying, and she said, yeah. Come on, that girl been jumped and stuff. She's gonna use Treasure strength. She's gonna use Treasure strength and her courage. She's gonna lean on that lion, because she know that lion has the courage to do it. And she even said, I'm getting back in touch with them. Because she understands the importance of this ninja really being in jail. She understands the importance, and the difference between her and Neytiri is, no, she's a cappy. She's a cappy. But the difference between her and Neytiri, like, this girl really is hurt. This girl really knows that Nature Boy is a danger, But Neytiri walking around with fucking fairy wings and shit, and thinking she a butterfly and shit. Like, come on. This life ain't no goddamn fairy tale. You playing damn games and shit. You see the seriousness in Treasure's face, and I'm glad that she put some sense in Weezy's head. She put some sense up in there. Can't you tell, Nicole? You can't tell that? I know you know that. You could tell. If you can't tell that, I'm taking your cards from you. I'm taking your cards from you. You is gonna be out the game. We're gonna kick you out the pride. You're gonna be out the pride, Nicole. We'll kick you out the pride. You're gonna be straight out the pride. If you can't tell that by looking at her. But again, she's keeping it to the importance of it. She know that ninja belong where he's at, and she know he's a danger to society. You think she can reach true? No. No. Matter of fact, I don't. She Star Child, I got to agree with you. I have to agree with you on that one. You ain't never lie. You know what I'm saying? All of this acting like, at least they not acting like shit is okay. And Cherry acting like you got this man, you going to court, and you acting like shit ain't real. You acting like you ain't gotta go into a court room. You run around like a goddamn fairy. What the hell wrong with you? You running around still giving up your gizzards and shit and all this other stuff. What's wrong with you? This ain't no damn game. Miss Leah, you go. You mean she gonna go to the court with the fairy wings? The low, oh, I'm a lotus. I'm a fairy's wings. I'm this. Get the fuck up out it. Girl, you there's some real shit. Start acting like it. Start acting like it. Stop playing with me. But let's see. She has a message for Velvet. Let's check out the message for Velvet.
I feel that I'm naturally a mother. I've been taking care of kids all my life since I was young. So with that being the case, and the fact that I innately feel that I am a mother, it put me in this state of like disgust in a way, but also to have compassion for the women who do leave their children, because it's like at some point on every level is different, and it's like a part of me is like disgusted, but then another part of me is like really have to feel the compassion for the mother, because it's like where in your mind would you make a decision to leave your child to be with somebody that is constantly telling you and constantly teaching you that he doesn't want the actual mother of his children to leave his children? Like, it just don't make sense. Like, it don't make sense to me. And so that forced me to think about what that woman might be going through, which is why I started to feel compassion. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, this is what prompted me to talk about the importance of children, so that maybe, hopefully, you know, I can reach some mothers out there who leave their children, to get them to understand, because I am a mother and an auntie, the importance of why they should be in their child's lives, why the mother should be in their child's lives, and why they shouldn't leave their children for any reason. But before we get into that, on the note of what the mother is going through, even like, it's hard in life, period. Wherever you go through, you're going to find challenge and adversity, and you have to come to terms as a woman with certain things that happen in your life in order to grow as a person, which brings.
What is your heritage? Heritage is the link between your Mexican heritage and contemporary.
About the importance of children. For me personally, I'm gonna speak from my own experience, because you know, it's just my personal experience and my personal opinion. For me, when I had children, I saw that my children was born into the world to cultivate the characteristics within me so that I can become a better person. I knew that if I would have neglected my children, left my children, or anything like that, I wouldn't have been ultimately doing the right thing by myself and by my children, because number one, they need me. I don't give a baby daddies I got. I don't give how many or nothing. My children need me. They need their mother. And so that put me in a state of like, really wanting to change who I was, the things within me that kept me from being the greatest mother that I could be. I have my own flaws. I have my own things that I deal with on an everyday basis that my children are probing in me to change to become a better person, which ultimately will work out for me and for them and for other people that come into my life. So the importance of children is the fact that it is a literal gift. The fact that you even have a superpower to have a child, to bear children, is absolutely out of this world. That's something that shouldn't be taken for granted. That's not something that should be neglected. That's not something that should be turned a blind eye to. 444. That's not something that should be turned a blind eye to, because at the end of the day, whether you're with a man or not, those children that you have bared and were gifted with by God will ultimately push you into the divinity that you're supposed to be in. Why? Because everything in our being, in our DNA, all of our generational traumas, all of the things that our moms went through, and etc., all of the lineage of the trauma that our people went through are within us. So when you have a child, your child is ultimately passed down those generational curses. So you need to be in your children's lives so that they can probe you to heal those generational curses, so that they won't continue to be perpetuated in the children. Your purpose, a part of your purpose or mission with having children, is to create a better world of people. If you are not doing this because you are so hooked on just being in a relationship, or infatuated with being loved because maybe your family didn't love you, or whatever the case may be, you're never going to get to your divinity by neglecting the things that were gifted to you by God to be able to push you into your divinity. So I know women who may feel like it was the best thing to leave their child, but how was it the best thing to leave your child when you have now moved further away from your children, which means that you're not healing, you're not being probed, you're not being challenged to grow in any kind of way, because you threw your responsibility off on someone else. You completely neglected and negated the fact that that's even a case in your life. Like, you act like you don't even have children. How is that healing anything? How is that healing generational curses? How is that creating a better world of people? And you could very well much say, well, I wasn't supposed to be with that man, and so that man needs to take care of that child. Like, we all know scientifically by nature that the woman is the life sustainer, not the man. The man is here to build. The man is here to prep. The man is here to add on. And people want to say that the woman is a helpmate to a man. I believe that a man is a helpmate to a woman, because the woman is the life sustainer. The woman provides food if there is no food in the ground to harvest by her breast. The woman can breastfeed a man, woman, and children, and all of those people survive. So the fact that you can neglect the very essence of who you are because of some debilitated aspect within yourself is completely backwards. And the fact that you are with a man who you know would never want to see the mother of his children leave his children or neglect them the way that you neglected yours is even more shameful, because you're doing it in front of the whole world. You sitting there and you fake pumping, acting like you're doing something with your life, and you're not doing anything. You can't even retain the amount of wisdom that you have learned within the last year to probe you into any type of self-healing. But instead, you're constantly putting your energy and love into a man that's devaluing you, telling you wrong, teaching you wrong, perpetuating you to leave your children, neglect yourself, neglect your children. How is that being better? How is that being better in any kind of way? You're actually devaluing yourself. You're not even a woman at this point. You're a child yourself. If you're acting like that, and you're grown as woman, you're not even in your womanhood. You're not cultivating any type of divine feminine goddess energy, none of that. And none of that being cultivated because you're still trapped in your own traumas that's keeping you hostage within your own mind.
Unfortunately, in this day and age, there are people out there who do neglect their children, which getting out and being,
who completely will disregard their children, neglect their children to go live with a boy that doesn't love himself, that doesn't love his children. Why would you have
don't ask me.
children with a man? Why would you even be thinking about having children with a man?
Miss Real, you gonna suffer right with us.
Don't care
Damn
about,
it.
Not even don't care about children, don't care about the women who he have children with. You watch this man bash the baby mothers that he have. You watch this man talk about the baby mothers and degrade the baby mothers. When all of these baby mamas is trying to do is make sure that they're
she's talking to Malaya,
taking care of the seed that they created with him, and they're left out in the cold. They're left out to fend for themselves and for these children that the man completely neglected. But you're hung up on having children with him. You're hung up on that's not goddess energy, baby. That's not queen. That's not queen vibes. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm speaking about this and I'm talking about this because I really do have compassion for the women that's going through that, and somebody needs to be real with them. See, the reason why I was getting so the physical abuse in the situation was so high strung was because I would talk about these things. I would be probing conversations to talk about these things, but nobody wanted to hear the truth because nobody's really doing the work. Nobody's doing the inner work to elevate themselves into their divine masculinity and femininity the way that they say that they are. See, people could say a lot. People could talk a lot, but if the fruits of their life doesn't show you the things that they are conquering, accomplishing, and the things that they want to accomplish, don't invest your energy, don't put your energy into it, and ultimately give people time to show you who they are. That means to not engage sexually. It's okay to exchange mentally and stuff like that, but seriously, and I've learned this along the way. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is not something that I'm just talking about just because I can. Like, nah, I got experience. I got two kids. Both of my baby daddies are people who I should have took my time with, but I didn't because I was learning and I was trying to understand myself and understand who I was and the purpose that I have in this life. Nevertheless, I understand completely what's going on over here. Now I'm at a point in my life where, because I understand, I have an obligation within myself because of who I am and what I'm here to do and what I have to fulfill to extend this wisdom to other people who need that help. And at some point in time as a woman, you're going to look back on your life and you're going to regret the fact that you left your child, because your child is going to want to know who you are. Your child is going to want to understand who you are. So if your child is ultimately going to seek you and you're sitting over there with a nothing ass nigga and you don't have nothing to show for your life and he's not even allowing you to be within your divine goddess energy, your child is going to resent you in some kind of way. Your child is not going to like you. Your child is not going to, and you can very well much sit up there and say, well, I don't care because that's not my child anyway. That was a child I made in my lower self. Well, baby, you further in your lower self more now than ever. So what's really the difference? Ain't no difference. You was probably more in a higher version, in a much better version of yourself when you had your child versus who you are right now, being with this nothing ass nigga who actually coerced you to leave the children that were actually supposed to be here to help you grow into your divine femininity. So it's like, This is why I'm talking about the importance of children, because we try to throw children, society period, try to throw children off like they don't matter, like they don't have a mind, like they don't have a purpose, you know what I'm saying? Like that's just something that we conjured. Like, nah, these children came in here for a reason. They are here for a reason. You have to have respect for that child. As much as you want that child to have respect for you, as much as you want that man to have respect for you, as much as you want other people to bow down to you and call you queen and do all of these things for you and make you food every day so you don't have to do it yourself. If you want all of that, you got to give it. You have to give that. And baby, you ain't giving shit. You ain't giving respect. You ain't giving an ounce of respect. Not for yourself, not for your child, not for nothing. If you can't give yourself self-respect, if you can't give your children self-respect or respect period for that matter, what makes you think you gonna go around in life could give respect to anybody? It don't work like that. It don't work like that. If you cannot stand up for yourself and say the things that you authentically feel and the things that you actually want to do, if you can't do that, you're not gonna make it nowhere. You're gonna end up somewhere wrong, bad, real quick. If you don't have your own voice to speak up for the things that you believe in, you're always going to be taken advantage of. Somebody's always going to be using you. Someone's always going to be coercing you to do things you don't want to do. And the most fucked up part about it all is because I know you don't have no wisdom. Because women with wisdom have conversations like this with me. Women who have wisdom would never leave their child or children to be with somebody who is a false prophet or anybody who is teaching them the wrong way of life, period. Whether they have, like, it's just even crazier because through these situations, you're supposed to be learning, but instead you're deflecting because you're allowing somebody to make you believe otherwise when deep down inside, you know that shit ain't right. You know it's not right. You could feel it ain't right. This is why you try to leave. This is why you try to run away. This is why you scream to the top of your lungs. This is why all of y'all thought about leaving. This is why all of y'all was with other men, because y'all couldn't get what y'all needed from him. But because you don't know no better, because you're not learning from your mistakes, because you're not learning, period, you're not doing the inner work, you're continuing a cycle that is toxic as fuck and ultimately perpetuating generational curses. You are a fucking roach right now, period. I'm gonna need you to evolve into a butterfly, because the way
Satan is so busy in these last days working within these false prophets and using them. And I worry sometimes ourselves spiritually to tell you, or don't let
need somebody who went through the same similar situation as you to help you out of it, because there ain't gonna be no counselor that you can talk to that's gonna be able to relate to you to help you get out of that and elevate you into your divine femininity. You could be jealous of me all you want, you could hate me all you want, but one thing for sure, you'll never be me. So you're going to have to respect me, and if you don't respect me, you'll never get the help that you need, period, unless you really are serious. And if you are serious, then that means that all hate, malice, and animosity will leave from your body, and you will start to give the respect that you want, period. So children are important. Women who have children is important. That's important. That I know men out here who have had children and they didn't even bear the child, and they love their children to death. They will go to the end of the world for their children. They will change in a heartbeat for the sake of their children. Men. So don't try to sit up here and tell me that leaving your child is a good thing, or neglecting something that was gifted to you is a good thing, period. So children are important. Children are precious. Children are here to probe you, to develop the characteristics inside of you that you need to become a better person. If you neglect that child, you're neglecting yourself. We're supposed to be healing our generational curses and traumas through our children. Our children are not supposed to have to go through the same things that we went through when we were coming up. We're supposed to protect our children from that. But you're perpetuating it. You're actually causing the trauma on your child as we speak. I'm not going to do that with mine. That's why I'm talking about this topic. And I hope that other women out there who have children, who may neglect their children, come across my video and see how important their children really are. When you understand how important children are and the fact that they are helping you grow, when you get frustrated, when you feel neglected, when you feel like you can't go no more, that'll be the incentive to inspire you to keep going, to become that better person. Because ultimately, it's going to help you and it's going to help your children. And if you're serious about creating a better world of people, you know that it lies, the better world lies within your children, not in the world. You don't even have to worry about helping other grown folks fix and heal anything. Worry about your children. If you have children, worry about your children. Make sure that your children aren't doing the things that these grown motherfuckers out here doing and saying that they're trying to change and fix and heal, and they not. Make sure that your children are in a proper situation. Make sure that you're doing your self-work and your self-healing so that your children will never have to do some of the things that you have to heal from. Yes, it is hard. Yes, it is a challenge, but how are you going to grow and how are you going to become a better person if you had no challenge or no adversity to push you into your divine femininity or masculinity? So that's my thoughts on that, and I'm going to keep waking it up because at the end of the day, this is what I'm here for. This is why I'm here. And people could have all of the opinions that they want. People could say all of the things that they want. But I know the bigger picture. And I understand the bigger picture. And I'm going to be here and I'm going to push my wisdom for the people who can actually hear me and the people who will hear me and learn from me one day. I have a purpose. You're not going to shut me up. You can't dim my light. I am who I am. I come as I am and I will leave as I am. Period. So with that being said, these are my thoughts on this topic, and it really was on my heart. I feel like somebody needs to hear this. You know what I'm saying? And it just is what it is. Like, I'm sorry, ain't no man about to convince me to leave my children for nothing. Period. A man want to be with me, he gonna have to embrace everything that come with me. If he want to be with me, he gonna have to embrace everything that come with me. And if he don't, that's not who I'm supposed to be with. And I'm not mad at him, because I don't want to be with you anyway. You're not for me. So I'm gonna keep it moving, and I'm gonna keep minding my business, and I'm going to keep pouring into myself, loving into myself, and loving my children and pouring into them, because they need me more than you, nigga. At the end of the day, until a king can come, until a guy can come up to me and present himself the right way and embrace all of me and everything that I come with, isn't until I'm going to fully give myself. Other than that, I don't really have no real reason to. And I honestly have more peace by myself with my children than I do with men who devalue me in any kind of way in their mind. But if a man coming to me based off of what he believes and is devaluing me, that's the keepest. I'm not wasting no time. I don't got time to waste. The only time I have is to build. That's the only time that I have. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all not even building no more. Like, you're not even building. You're not building anything. You're not building personal characteristics, great characteristics. You don't have no morals. You don't have no standards. You go for anything. Like, come on now. You allowed a man to talk you into 3 abortions. How is that righteous? How is that?
Damn, is more deaths there?
Divine femininity. Like, how are these things congruent to life? To have an abortion means to kill. How is that?
Well, she putting out. She knocked up now. You heard that, Nicole? She said she knocked up by Nature Boy.
You neglected the man who
so she doing any time now.
Who actually would put up with your shit to help you heal your generational curses and traumas, but you sit up there and you spit in his face and act like he ain't shit. When you had a baby for him, but you slept with another man and then your baby passed away and now you salty.
Ooh.
Why are you salty? Ain't no reason to be salty. If anything, he have all of the right. That man you had that baby with, who passed away because of your negligence, have more reason to be salty. And quite honestly, I don't know if maybe these women in this situation, if you know, you know, if you don't, you don't. But I don't quite honestly know if these women were cognitive and aware of what they were doing when these things happen with themselves and their children and these men. I don't know. I honestly can't attest to that. But what I can say is we know it's not right. As a collective, we know it ain't right. And we know that.
Well, she said she pregnant.
The father of
Malia.
the father of my first child would have never probed me to get no abortion. Would have never probed me to leave my child or neglect her in any kind of way. So we know as a collective that shit ain't right. So at some point in time, in my reality, looking at these women is forcing me to think that these bitches they don't have no good intentions. And that's just period. And like I said, I don't really care about what people think of me. I don't care about what people think about my self-expression, what I gotta say. I honestly don't care. And you can calmly exit and block me. You know what I'm saying? Say something in the chat, stupid. I have people that have lied to me about how they eat to be close to me. I have had people lie to me about who they are entirely just to be close to me. You understand? And so it's like at some point in time, you have to gauge and have a certain level of discernment when it comes to allowing people into your life and understanding body language. Because when people have certain body language, you'll be able to tell, okay, this person's lying. And it might not always be 100% accurate, but you'll be able to tell. Like, for instance, I just had a interaction with somebody, and we hadn't talked like over a year, but we had been talking through the phone or whatever. And so just as of recently, they were able to see me in person. But before they saw me in person, they lied about something. I caught them in a lie, but I didn't let them know that I knew that they lied, because you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't always like to give my hand away. So, but initially at that moment, they innately knew that I knew that they lied. So I digressed, off of the communication aspect. Rather, when we actually had met in person, because this person already intuitively knows the essence of who I am, and that I'm able to pick up on these things, they're shaking, trembling in my presence. This happened on another occasion too, but this person is literally trembling in my essence, and I'm left to ask questions like, why are you trembling? Like, why are you nervous? Like, I'm not understanding, you know what I'm saying? And that's because when people are lying to you, when people are trying to hide themselves, when people are trying to portray themselves to be one way in front of you, if you are sure within yourself, if you know who you are, if you are tapped into the gifts that you have, and really be in a state of belief when it comes to yourself, you're gonna pick up on these things, like, without a shadow of a doubt. Like, you'll pick up on even just certain facial expressions. And so this is why I don't sleep on myself, because I can pick up on these things. And because I was so infatuated with who the person had pretended themselves to be, and going through the processes of me disconnecting from my own emotional intelligence and my own gifts and talents, I started to give my power away. But then when I realized that I was doing this and I needed to pour back into myself, that's when all of my gifts came back. Everything that and then it was even heightened, because I had been through something to validate why I should have never let go of those tendencies within myself, why I shouldn't have stopped pouring into myself in the first place. And so I just want to encourage everybody, like, go after your dreams, live your dreams. And motherfucker believe in you or think that what you want to see out of life can come into fruition, they don't matter. Those are the people that you know that you can't even keep close to you once you get to where you're going, because at the end of the day, those very people who didn't believe in you are going to be the ones who is going to be having their hand out, asking for stuff, asking for wisdom, money, whatever it is. They're going to be on your dick, period. You know what I'm saying? So believe in yourself. If you don't believe in nothing, believe in yourself so that you can get to where you need to go. You understand? And so I'm not afraid. Like, I'm not afraid. Like, I'm not, I know there's a lot of fear, based around my life and what you guys done watched and saw, but I don't live in a state of fear. This is why I'm able to continue to manifest things. Like, you guys think I have a whole bunch of money, but I'm taken care of because I'm doing the inner work. I'm doing what I need to do to be able to elevate myself. So I am taken care of. But at the end of the day, this is who I choose to be. I forgot what I was saying, but this is who I choose to be. And it just is what it is. Like, it is what it is. But I really want to go on a whole nother topic, but I'm not going to go on that topic for the sake of the people that's watching right now. And sometimes it's really hard for me to be online and not be able to talk about the experience that I came from that made me, or that not even made me, but cultivated more of who I am right now. That's sitting in front of you. And so sometimes it's really hard to talk about it because it's like,
it does.
I already get so much judgment. It's already, what I'm saying? What I got to say right now, according to the situation that y'all watch me in, like, I would really shake the internet, but it's like I have to learn my boundaries. I have to learn, what to say and what and when not to say it. But it's like, how do I get around these feelings? How do I get around these things? And because I understand myself and because I believe in myself, I could see straight through the bullshit. It's a whole bunch of bullshit. And it really be getting on my nerves, but it's like, that's the part in me that I know I have to cultivate temperance within myself to be patient for, because I can be in a portion of myself where I'm just like, you stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like, you dumb as, like, you really stupid. But I can't be like that because I don't know what other people are going through mentally, emotionally, spiritually. I don't know what they're going through. I don't know the traumas that they're fighting. So I want to be there for these people. Like, when I talk about it, I want to be in a space where I'm there for them, where they can, be open and express themselves freely without feeling like I'm a threat. But at the end of the day, some people just gonna view you as a threat, because they are refusing to do the work within themselves, and it has nothing to do with you. So at some point in time, you got to keep it real. If somebody doing something stupid and you see that, like, y'all, like for instance, my supporters, when y'all saw me doing something stupid and y'all know goddamn well that I probably knew better, what y'all said to me? Y'all was like, Vel, come on now, you know better. You know what this him for. Like, why are you even playing? You know what I'm saying? But until I decided to come to the reality and realize certain things and come to that understanding myself.
Now I'm trying to find the video where she claims she knocked up. But I will say, a nature nut went to jail when? Because remember, June 5th, he was supposed to be 100, right? He supposed to be 100%. So he was only 40 or something like that percent before he got knocked up. So I don't even know if he was able to shoot straight, because he wasn't 100%. He only had 40%, remember? So I think he got locked up in May. June, July, August, September, October. Well, May, you got to count May, June, July, August, September, October. We're going on November. So that means she would be 7 months. So, or turning 7 months pregnant. So, maybe they should take, she should go back on the curve with that pregnancy test. Kevin's stupid. Kevin is stupid. Kev is stupid. Maybe. But so you try to tell me the end of December, Malaya is having the baby the end of December. Okay. All right. The end of December, January, she gonna be popping out a baby, right? And then I ran into somebody's comment that, oh, some people don't show, right? They said some people don't show, which is 100% true. I did not show at all. I was 9 months. You would never know I was knocked up. But why would you sit down and hide your belly? And why haven't Nature Boy, out of all the times they had this conversation on the phone, Nature Boy never said within these 5 months, because it don't take that long to find out if you're knocked up. He never said, well, how's my baby? Or how you doing? You've been going to the doctor. Is everything okay? We've never heard that. We've never heard that. And he wasn't like Snoop Dogg. Remember Snoop Dogg was like, but my boo-boo about to have my baby. You ain't hear Nature Boy say that to the goddamn judge. Oh, but my boo-boo about to have my baby. Bait was the case that they gave me. Bait was the case that they gave me. And my boo-boo about to have my baby. We did not hear none of this. Because he would have sure enough told the judge that my boo-boo about to have my baby. He never said that. And she don't sit there, poke her belly out, nothing. She just sit there and hide up everything. Well, hey, she want to have that man baby. Well, at least if his ass is locked up and she's knocked up as she claimed that she is, she won't get, at least she could rest and stuff. Because Nature Nut was home. Even though she had that baby, he'll still be hitting it from the shooter. He'll be hitting it from the shooter and still beating her up and stuff. So at least she can have the baby in peace. You know what I'm saying? Quote unquote. Whatever, man.
Wasn't until I was able to vibrate higher than what I was, based off of whatever what was going through in my life. But like I also be trying to keep it like clean for not political purposes, but like legal purposes. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, it's just like, this is my life, and it's like, how do I put my life at like, how do I express myself like 100% authentically without getting myself in trouble? Because it's like certain things that I want to express myself on, like I've already set things in place to the point where I can't be harassed. You understand what I'm saying? Like I've put things in a place where I gotta go and protect it. You see what I'm saying? So I don't want to go off and talk about things and like go too far into talking about certain things that I think about, because I need to continue to protect myself. And if that means not talking about it, then that's like, you know what I'm saying? It's a very fine line. But at the end of the day, I'm going to tell you this. I really want to talk about this. Like, I really want to talk about it. Like, I really do, because somebody needs to say it. Like, because they got too many people that have been in this situation. The CN, y'all know the CN situation, right? If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. There have been too many people in that situation that is like silent about certain things, and I just, for the life of me, like at some points in time, I really feel like I can't be quiet. Like it feels like that in my entire being. Like, as many things as I have in place, as many things that is established, it's like I cannot be quiet, because I feel like it's a part of my purpose to shed light upon the situation, because that situation is only but an aspect. You have so many other things that's going on in the world where other women, children, men are going through the exact same thing all around the world. There are trafficking going on so many levels that we don't even know about. And so for me to talk about this from the experience that I had, and to bring it to a more global aspect and a more bigger picture aspect is what I'm here to do. This is what I live for. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is what I'm here for. And at the end of the day, I just feel like I can't be quiet about it because I care. I do. I care about the people that have been in that activity that you brought into my life, because I know that on some level within myself.
Hold up. Where my day one people at? I gotta show this video. I have to show this video. I have to show it. Yes, I do. I have to show this damn video. Because they playing with me now. So they're going to stop playing with me. Where my day one people? Now, Kevin's day one. Nick is day one. And I am not, this video right here, I have not seen it. I just watched the title. And it states, this video comes from SL Davis, right? The title of the video says, who planted this seed about Nature Boy real family? Allegedly, Nature Boy parents is not dead. Hello? I don't know if it's true or not, but didn't I say that already? Didn't I say y'all may fuck around and find out that his parents is not dead? I want to listen to this video because these are things I have said from the beginning. From the beginning. I said, I don't think his parents is dead. We're going to listen to this. Because I know y'all remember me saying this a while back. Like I said, it's SL Davis. Let's go.
Listen to me when I tell you they lie. And I also want to say at the beginning of this video, even though it's not a lot of people in here, I know after this video goes off, let me know if you hear noise in the background. I'm about to, that are either associates of theirs, that is the only piece of information we can give you guys that is updated. We can only get that information from those sources. Or if it's on like court records, like if you want to look up something that was going on currently, get attacked on the platform that she's sharing this information because they don't act accordingly. Simply just say she's not feeling good, so she's resting. So we know that she has her down days and she probably rests and they go live, and only time she has to go live is when Nature Boy is on the live. Then she has to, get herself together, and we'll see her then. But other than that, Nature Boy, I don't think he presses her to get on these lives with the girls, especially if she's not feeling good. But as far as me believing that Malia is pregnant, no, we're not gonna do this, Malia. We're not gonna do this. We're not gonna run this narrative. And what's so sad about them lying like that is, I keep telling you, and I've been saying it for years, Nature Boy don't have to be in the presence doing downloads, talking to the public. Pull up that live, because I delete everything on my channel. But I'm not doing that going forward. Going into 2023, I'm keeping up all my videos. I deleted every video, all 2,000 and something videos I had all together. But going into 2023, every video I did, I feel bad for her. I feel bad for her too. Now listen to this, y'all.
I don't feel bad for her.
Me by putting it in the chat. Hospice. There's definitely more than what they're telling you about her health. They're making you think that they're being transparent about this poor girl's health. And it's, let me tell you something. I'm not going to tell you about my health, whether it's good or bad. I have the option to do so. But when you put your whole life out here and you act like your whole life's out here and you're transparent, you're living a spiritual journey, don't tell us some of the truth. Don't tell me anything at all if you can't tell me the truth and nothing but the truth. So help you God. She's resting. I'm telling you. Promise me. Every time I tell y'all something, it be the truth. It comes out, it be the truth. And if you choose to be private with your journey, then be
get to the part with his father.
Everything has remained the same. The players changed, but the game remains. They haven't contacted me yet. Let me show you something. Somebody did send me something showing me the grounding apparatus, and you're asking for the money from it. You're lying, lose common sense. And they don't understand when they're up here lying, talking about Malia's pregnant. If y'all don't go sit down and exactly hit the like button if you guys are just joining us. Welcome.
Get to the parents.
Exactly. But no, they said that they're used for many of uses. Matter of fact, I'm gonna look up something really quick. Really with you on medication. It says, does grounding help blood pressure? Chair and down, you sit on it. And it's like $1,000. To pay that much money for a sauna blanket and it's $599. And I only used it 2 times. I said 1 time. I did use it more than once. So anyways, yep. I said it was $6.99. It's not $6.99, it's $5.99. Whatever it was, that's what I paid for this blanket. And I have it in my this one.
I want to hear about the parents.
That's the level I'm on. If I'm gonna get a grounding mat, I'm gonna pay. I chronic pain for, but I would put it.
All right, guys. Sorry, guys. Sorry. The title. I'm sorry. The title. Malia's stomach ain't big. But he looked through and took some big. This has nothing to do with his parents. This has nothing to do with Nature Boy parents. I'm sorry. I should have looked at it first, or maybe I skipped through it without knowing. Maybe I did that. I don't know. I don't know. Her stomach ain't big. What stomach you seen big? Only thing big about her stomach is she got some gas. That's gas, baby. She got some gas. That's about it. She better go blow it out. These people are the best argument for Plan B. Hey, DJ. What's up? The Star Child. Yes. What is it? Aquanisha? Y'all ain't right. Y'all always starting. Somebody said if she's pregnant. That's true, baby. I thought somebody said her stomach. Hey, no, you ain't thought that. Unless it's gas up in that bitch. Some fibroids and stuff. She got hemorrhoids. In her stomach. She got some what you? God's damn cat. She got some hemorrhoids up in her stomach. Them same hemorrhoids that was hanging down on Fufu butt. That's up in Malia's stomach. She got some hemorrhoids up in that damn stomach of hers. So we're gonna finish this. Oh man, she gonna have a wolf baby. I can't, Kev. I can't with you, and I'm very upset that your computer. You need to jump on here. Is it possible she could be gaining weight because of the liver issues? She still look the same to me. I don't see where she gained any weight. I don't see it. She looked the same to me. She looked the same. If anything, even if she was knocked up, they not eating the same food. They ain't got no big, they probably back to beans and rice. That's why I said she got a bunch of gas up in that stomach. That's all them damn beans they eating. You know? But however, how much her food stamps can go.
I might be a negative person, and that's something that you're reflecting back to me, and I need to fix that. And in order to embrace you, I need to be more positive when I am interacting with you. And at some point in time, we're going to either go our separate ways or vibrate on the same level so that we can coexist. You can't openly say that and then flip the switch and then be like, oh yeah, Aura, I remember when you tried to destroy my life. Remember when you came into my life and tried to do XYZ and tried to pour negativity? What does that say about you? That says that you don't know who you are. That says that you're confused. That says that you're really not about what you said you was about. That means that you were pretending and you said that shit for clout, pussy, or some shit that you actually didn't need, because people who could flip like that ain't the ones that you need in your corner. And don't get me wrong, I know y'all saw me on some flip flop or whatever in the past, but that was because I was healing through my own traumas. I was healing things that I needed to heal from my childhood. And when I took the responsibility for myself, you ain't see me flip flop no more, because I stayed steady and stable in who I was. It's going on 2 years now. Over a year now that I've been solely on my own, and you don't see that. You don't see that because that's not who I am when I'm by myself. Now, if I don't know myself and I'm in a situation where I'm still traumatized and I'm trying to coexist with other people and collaborate with other people, no shadow of a doubt that's not going to come across right, because I'm not even healed within myself to be even strong enough to heal through those traumas or whatever it is that's going on in my life in a setting that I'm collaborating with, because I'm not even aware of my own traumas. But see, now, honey, now I'm aware of my own traumas. So when I'm coming into contact with people, when I'm collaborating with people, if I'm triggered in any way, I know that that's something that's stemming from within me, and I need to go within to figure that out and fix that. Because if somebody is giving me energy that I'm triggered by, I need to look at myself. I need to understand why am I triggered. And don't get me wrong, again, there are different levels to it, because you do have to play into factor discernment and other people's intentions, because other people don't really, you know what I'm saying? It just depends on the situation and the person. So you have to be aware of that. But because I'm aware of that, I can talk about this topic, because you're not about to sit up there and talk about how somebody destroyed your life when you sit in there destroying everybody's lives that you come into contact with. You're deliberately doing it. Like you're trying to create. You're trying to create smoke screens for people to be misled, because you are insecure within yourself. You need some type of power. You need some type of something, because you don't want to do the work. You don't want to sit down with yourself and look yourself in the mirror and heal from these traumas. So you get thrown into a prison. You get thrown into a jail. The universe sat your ass down so that you can reflect. But instead of you reflecting, you still trying to find something to aim at. You still trying to find something to target, because you don't want to do the work. You don't. So anybody that's in jail or prison or whatever, they're there because that's their mind. That's where their mind is. Their mind is in a prison within themselves. They are trapped within their own trauma. And until they realize that and start doing the work and start sitting down with themselves and really doing the work, that's when they'll probably elevate up out the jail or the prison or whatever it is. But people who just sitting there is because they want to sit there, because they are rotting with it from the inside, from the core.
No, he behind bars.
So you can't tell me that somebody came into your life and destroyed anything, baby. You are the co-creator of your reality. You created the reality that you are living in right now. I know for me personally, how I'm living right now, the reality that I'm living in right now is because of something that I believe in, something that I have created along the way, manifested along the way, and have communed with God about. So pause. Pump your brakes while you still trying to sit on here and try to deter people. Like, disgust it's just disgusting because people, it's like most of these people who have these tendencies, they'll try to cling to whatever it is. They'll have children with people just to cling to the child, just to use the child against the person, just to try to use things, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, my children are the things that motivate me and inspire me to keep going and living my dream, even if nobody don't believe in me. Because my children matter more than my trauma. They matter more than the things that I've been through. They matter more than the things that I'm going through. So if I have to suffer for the strength of giving my children better, I'm going to do that. But most people ain't built like that because they're...
I understand what you're saying, girlfriend, but I do hear a baby crying in the back. I hear a baby crying in the back. I'm just saying. I hear what you're saying. But there's a baby that's crying in the back. I just want to let you know. Okay, let's go.
They're not ready to do the inner work, and that is what it boils down to. You have to do the inner work. You have to heal. And if you so seemingly can't do that within yourself, you have to tackle at some level of it for your children. Start healing it with your children. You know what I'm saying? But nowadays, you got men going around lying about who they are to have children, to taint the children. What reality are you living in? Do you really want to see a better world? Do you really want to build a tribe? Do you really want to build a nation of great people? Because if you do, you're going to do the inner work. For the sake of the nation, for the sake of the children that you want to bring into this world. But if you're sitting there, you're not doing the inner work, but you're trying to have a whole bunch of wives and you're trying to dominate a whole bunch of men, that just means that you're insecure. If you like people, you could talk about monogamy versus polygamy all day long to me. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. What I care about is if a man and a woman can congregate and be on the same page and grow and build and do everything that they need to do. Do you know how much beauty would come out of that? Do you know how much beauty would come out of that? But instead, these men are not focusing themselves, because when a man gets with a woman, there's a whole nother aspect of the man's life that change where they have to grow. And if that man is not growing within that area or in those areas, he will never be able to take on another wife. There would never be another wife for him, because you're not doing the inner work to even propel yourself to get to that level. But instead, you're insecure. You don't want to do the inner work, so you're trying to get as many people and put as many people in your life as you can, so that you can feel loved, so that you can feel these voids that you're supposed to be feeling within yourself. And then you hear the entity saying, I thought you loved me. I thought you I don't expect nobody to love me. I expect me to love me. That's because as some part of them don't fuck with me, and I can't be mad at them, and they can't be mad at me. We just gonna go our separate ways. But at the end of the day, I'm not looking for nobody to love me, because I have so much love to give. I'm at
DJ. You didn't hear nobody say she's annoying her baby. I said I hear a baby crying in the background. That's what I hear. I didn't say ignoring. You did. I said I hear a baby crying in the background. It could be the person that's doing the video. I don't know. But nobody said that, but there was a baby crying in the background.
at the point in my life where I want to share the love that I have to give. You feel me? So you sitting up there asking people if they love you, you're insecure, my man. You're insecure. And you need to sit down, look at yourself in the mirror, come to terms with that, be okay with that, and grow from that and heal from that, and stop worrying about who you can bring into your life to make you feel better about yourself. You ain't never gonna win like that. You never gonna feel better about yourself. As long as somebody keeps saying, like, as long as you have people in your life that you're bringing in from a broken place, as much as they tell you that they love you and they care about you and they'll do all of these things for you and all of that, you still never be fulfilled, because even they are broken to even come into your life, sit at your feet, do everything that they doing and tell you that they love you. They don't even love themselves. They don't even love them, because catering to you and showing you the love that you're supposed to be showing yourself, they're not even showing to themselves. So where is the love? Let's talk about it. Where is the love? Ain't no love. That's why everything is falling apart. Nothing can thrive. Nothing can thrive if there is not love there. If there's no love there, nothing can thrive. That's why it's breaking up. That's why it's crumbling as we speak. Literally. And I honestly don't care about who feel any type of way about what I'm saying. I really don't give a fuck. Period. Because it's the truth. And somebody needs to say the truth. And at the end of the day, it is the truth. You know what I'm saying? I'm just tired of people out here trying to portray one thing, and they like, come on now. Like, we not gonna get into the details and the semantics, but y'all feel where I'm coming from. If you know, you know. If you don't, whatever. I'm gonna post this on YouTube so that my YouTube community can see. But it's like, you know, you could see people who are broken within themselves. They sit and they make fun of other people. People who are broken within.
See, do you hear the baby? Do you hear the baby in the back, DJ? You hear the baby? You hear some baby, right? Okay.
Within themselves, do the blame game. People who are broken within themselves try to find something to nag about a person that they see is trying to elevate, trying to overcome, trying to become a better person. These are the people.
So are we supposed to be
put a
happy
damper or try to put a damper? I don't care about one. Like I said, I don't care about one. None of y'all think about me, because at the end of the day, I'm worried about my children, and I know that worrying about my children is the best thing that.
What I would say is, DJ, both. It's crazy. You gotta say both, because at the end of the day, we've seen this young lady pregnant, weighing like 100 pounds wet, pregnant. We've seen the abuse she went through. So we are happy they escaped hell. We are happy that she escaped hell. You know what I'm saying? But on the other hand, yeah, that part is true too. So it's technically both. Because regardless of how we feel about her, it does not take away that she was abused. Girl was beat down. We cannot ignore that, and we cannot sit up there and say, well, we wish she was still there. That's an absolutely no. She got that baby, and regardless of what the reason is, monogamy, not monogamy, whatever it was, the reason, she got out of Dodge. So I am happy of that. And when you said, but on the other hand, that part is true too. It's true. So it's both. Because if she was, I don't want nobody stuck there with Nature Nut. I don't want nobody stuck there. But it's to the point that, I mean, like, what? I mean, the comments, of course, y'all can say what y'all want to say, but I don't have no more to say. Because for me, it's all been said. It's all been said, you know? And then, she got her own apartment. She got her taking care of her kids, and regardless if she's getting money or donations, whatever. But she's still doing a whole hell of a lot better. And that we are happy from. She's on her page. She's on her page. I know she's not on Bigo. She's on Instagram. That's Instagram. I just didn't pull it myself. But this is Instagram. I don't think she do Bigo anymore. She stopped doing Bigo. Yeah, she stopped doing Bigo. Because technically, doing Bigo, they got to put in them hours. You got to be dedicated. You really got to be dedicated to do Bigo. You got to be dedicated. And people jump on there on Bigo, like they don't have, you can't have a regular life when you on Bigo because they want you on there. I never said she was healed, but I ain't got no more to say. I don't have no more to say. I just cover the stories.
That I can do. So you not paying my bills. You're not feeding me fruit. You're not giving me the things that I need to be emotionally, mentally, and spiritually okay. Like that is a relationship that I have with God. And so with that being said, that's the only thing that I really care about. Outside of that, I'm just here to drop wisdom and drop jewels for the people out there who are suffering from the same thing that I've been through. While you sitting up there talking about my husband, how is that your husband when this nigga ain't even married to himself spiritually? How are you gonna call a man your husband when he's not even attached to himself? He's not even understanding who he is as an entity. How are you going to be married to him? That's not marriage. That's a whole situationship that you need to get yourself out of because you have responsibilities. You have children that you're supposed to be taking care of, but yet you left your children to be with a man that devalues you, degrades you, and takes you away from the very essence and the responsibility that you're supposed to be here to fulfill. Let's talk about it. But you want to make fun of somebody else. You want to judge somebody else. You want to do all of these things and then call yourself a god or a goddess. How are you a god? How are you a goddess when you are putting a damper or trying to put a damper on what somebody else got going on? How are you the head of humanity or a chief or whatever the fuck you want to call yourself when you are deliberately not healing your own traumas because you're afraid?
Oh, hold up. Maybe, hold up. Hold up. She did 2 videos. So obviously, Malaya went after Velvet. I believe Velvet is just responding. Before we jump the gun, Malaya must have took a shot at Velvet. Velvet is just responding. At one point, she was telling us, the way she's talking, I think she's responding to something Malaya said. So she has the right to respond back to Malaya. She did 2 videos talking about Malaya. So if you heard that one little part, Malaya went after her. She got a right to respond. Now, Wisdom and Jewels, I haven't seen. Kevin, you gonna make me gotta pee on myself. I can't deal with you. I'm gonna have to keep a potty around me next to you. Cause you're gonna make me pee on myself. You stupid. I think she's responding back to Malaya.
You a goddess when you are putting a damper or trying to put a damper on what somebody else got going on.
Yeah, Malaya took a poke at her. She said, how you going to try to put a damper on what somebody else got going on? Yeah, Malaya brought up Velvet. Velvet is just responding. Okay, we caught up. Now let's go.
How are you the head of humanity or a chief or whatever the fuck you want to call yourself when you are deliberately not healing your own traumas because you're afraid, because you're scared, and you're so scared to the point where now that you have all of this social media clout, you have all of these people watching you, you wouldn't dare come out and say that you're afraid and you're scared because you know that people are going to maybe look less of you. But how are they really going to look less of you? People will actually respect you if you came out and said that you were afraid and that you need to heal and work on yourself.
That's true.
Instead of sitting up here pretending and portraying to be something that you're not. And you're wondering why your whole reality is falling apart while you're sitting in a jail cell. And while your wives is sitting there barely able to feed themselves or take care of themselves because they have no income to generate the generational wealth that you're supposed to be providing for them. Or not even providing, but building with them. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. So it's like I'm just tired of the fakeness. You know what I'm saying? Like, not everybody that went to Carbonation or went to this situation was on some fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody was. I know a couple people right now that went there and wasn't on no fuck shit, but at the end of the day, it's like, I don't really care who was there for fuck shit or not. I know what I'm here to do. I know what I came here to do, and guess what? I'm gonna shine. At the end of the day, I'm going to shine, period. You're mad. This is why you gotta make videos every other day, but you don't have nothing to show for nothing. You don't have nothing to show for anything that you ever said you were gonna do, is gonna do, and will do. You have nothing to show for it. Nothing.
Nicole, I can't stand you.
How? Every guy that I know, I know a guy right now. I'm not even gonna put his name out there, but I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I know a guy right now. I know goddesses right now who have something to show. I know people right now who not even following their dreams, and they have something to show for the things that they do believe in. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, at the end of the day, I speak from this place and I speak these emotions because I'm not only speaking for the people who are still going through that dumb shit and for myself and for other people who have been through it. I'm speaking for people that can't even speak right now. I'm speaking feelings for people that don't even have a voice, don't even know how to tap into their own voice. So hopefully I'm here to inspire somebody to stand up for themselves, realize like, oh shit, I really am being taken advantage of. Oh shit, I really do need to work on my traumas. Oh damn, I really am giving my power away. Like, I'm here to be that person. And if you don't like that, you can calmly and respectfully exit my life and block me. Matter of fact, drop some dumb shit in the chat so I could block you so that we can keep it moving. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like, my thing is, I get tired. The reason why I'm talking about this as well is because I get tired of the black community. The black community is always talking. We're always talking about what it is that we need to do and what we should be doing. And we're always talking and talking and talking and talking and talking. But baby, we about to be in 2023. Where is the manifestation? You see what I'm saying? It's like, I'm 25, so I'm fairly young, and I'm already touching the tip of my manifestation, and I'm just sitting there like, I'm thinking to myself, these are the thoughts that I had to myself, like, are people really interested in what they say they believe in? Are people really doing what they say that they are here to do? Are people really about that life? Because I feel alone. Like, I feel like I'm actually being bamboozled. I feel like
how old was she when
the more
Hey, it's
reach a
Zaza.
higher plateau within myself or reach more into my potential, I come across more fake individuals. You know what I'm saying? And it's hurtful, but at the end of the day, it's just making me see life for what it is. People will lie to you, scheme to you, scam on you, and do whatever they can to make you believe a lie. But guess what? That's why I said you need to believe in yourself. You need to understand who you are. You need to tap in authentically to who you are. And when you start doing the self-work and you start studying the things that you need via body language and all of that, and all of the things that you need, you'll have discernment to know who's fake and who's not. It'll immediately go. You'll feel it. It'll be throughout your entire being. You'll immediately be able to feel what's for you and what's not. But at the end of the day, it's lonely at the top. Only a few people at the top. So don't let people fool you about this polygamy shit. Don't let people sit here and be like, yeah, I'm a god. I'm supposed to have da-da-da-da-da. You don't have enough queens right now that are in their most highest form of vibration when it comes to vibrating in their divine femininity to be even able to say that you have more than one wife. You are still trying to find your first queen. What are you talking about polygamy for? What are men talking about polygamy for when they haven't even reached their first queen yet? You talking about some shit that is not even hypothetical, because you are living in a world where everybody trying to get their shit together, and most people ain't even halfway there. Let's be real about it. You know what I'm saying? So why are you trying to put yourself on a level like it's just easy out here? Like, you having problems with your first wife. Like, you was divorced beaucoup times. Like, you got children by women that you thought you was in love with, that you thought was your queen, that you thought you could do polygamy with, but it ended out bad. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, there's so much generational trauma that we all need to heal from when a man and a woman comes together. Like I said, when a man and a woman comes together, there is a whole nother aspect of growth that needs to happen before polygamy could even be thought about and even implemented in the dynamic. I know no nigga better not try to come get with me talking about polygamy on the first couple months that they with me, even the first couple years. Like, you got me bent all the way out. And if that's how you feel, nigga, you could keep your shit over there and go have polygamy with some other bitch, because I know who I am. Let's be real. I'm not settling for nothing. Period. If that man is not gonna devote himself to me wholeheartedly and understand ourselves through each other and also blend families or whatever the case may be, like, even if he don't have, I don't know, like, I'm just saying, hypothetically speaking, I'm saying, like, I'm not settling for nothing, because I know the amount of healing that I had to do. I know the amount of healing that my husband or whoever he is going to have to go through to be able to overcome these things. And I know we always talk about like, not focusing on the man and all of these things and all of, like, like, somebody was just recently making a post and it was like, you're focusing on a man and all of this stuff, and I'm just like, honestly, I'm not focusing on a man. Men actually come to me. You see, like, I'm on my business, and I know people have portrayed me to you that I may have been a whore or whatever the case may have been, or whatever, however you see that. But men come to me, and I've had to learn over time what I like and what I don't like, so that I won't continue to allow men to keep coming in my life. And I've been single for a while now. I've had one situationship that happened or whatever, but I quickly ran through that. You see what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, it's like, I know the amount of healing that me and that man is going to have to go through when we come together. And who knows how long that's going to take. Look how many years it took me to get to where I am right now. Look how many years it took you know what I'm saying? So it all depends on the dynamic. But at the end of the day, it's like, you need to have a lot more self-discipline, men, and self-respect, and understanding who you authentically are and who the person you're with, who they authentically are. You can't 100% mesh or be with a person for just a year and think that you could just start ushering in polygamy just because y'all got y'all shit together. Like, there's going to be other things that happen down the line within the next 2-3 years. Are you ready and prepared for that? I don't think no man, I'm not even going to say that, but I'm just saying, like, these are the things that we need to be thinking about as a community while our men are stuck on polygamy. I have not come across one man. And I'm not saying that we need to be monogamous 100% and all of this shit, but polygamy is definitely not the focus. But what I was saying was, I haven't saw one man that hasn't thrown polygamy out there unless he's in a situation where he already have 2 baby mamas and those baby mamas come together to have an understanding and an agreement. But even then, it's like, if any woman is vibrating lower than who you are, and as a person, as a being, but you're still having sex with them, that means that you don't know who you are, period. Because at the end of the day, if you got 2 baby mamas, obviously it didn't work out with the other baby mama, so you had to move on to another woman. But that woman is more on your frequency and the other one is not, but you still fucking both of them. Like, you fucking shit up. You messing everything up. And I haven't found one man that can understand that. But at the end of the day, men gonna do what they want to do. And this is why I keep it moving. This is why I stay in my lane. If a man comes to present himself to me, it's going to be on some cosmic shit, you understand? And there will be, you know, understanding along the way, but at the end of the day, it's like I'm talking about that because this is the focus point of our Black community. We're so worried about being in a relationship. Yeah, we're so worried about being in a relationship to the point where we're not doing the inner work. But for me personally, I always talk about the man and woman dynamic because I know that I'm someone's wife. I know that I'm a mother of multiple children. I understand that about myself. So I'm not going to negate that about myself, and I'm not going to deflect on that. It's not that I'm looking to be in a relationship or looking for a mate or anything like that. It just means that I know who I am. Eventually I know where I'm gonna be, and I know what I'm here to do, and I ultimately know who, you know what I'm saying? I ultimately know a part of my mission. So it's like I'm not gonna out that factor. I'm not gonna talk about that at all, because then that would mean that I would be neglecting a part of myself. And it brings me back to my point at hand with being authentic within yourself. If you don't believe in you, if you don't understand you, no one else ultimately won't and will never. And you will along the way, when you're knowing yourself and understanding yourself and not caring about what other people think and not letting other people deter you from that, you'll get those people that will try to shut you down and say like, oh, that'll never come true, that'll never happen because just XYZ. Just because they think that it's not gonna happen don't mean that it's not gonna happen. So at the end of the day, we see the people who are focused on a relationship, the shit falling apart, period. You see what I'm saying? And so if it's not a situation where, you know, there had to been a testing or some level of wisdom that the situation was giving them. Because I know recently y'all just saw me in a situationship, but I was getting wisdom from that. That was something that I learned from that. You understand? So at the end of the day, it's like, we really just got to be true to ourselves, man. Believe in ourselves and call people out when, you know, we feel necessary. Because I know people be like, oh, you should hold your tongue and you should do all of these different things and everything. You can always say what you feel and get your point across with love. You know, you can always do that. And if people agree with you, if people listen to you, kudos to them. If they don't, who gives a fuck? No one should care. You shouldn't care because they obviously don't care. And keep it moving. There are many different experiences, more high vibrational experiences that you can attract to yourself, that you can experience in life. No need to fret and be worried about one experience that you really don't even need in the overall, you know, in the overall story of your life. Like, keep it moving. Like, keep it moving should be my middle name. You know what I'm saying? But I hope you guys were inspired in some kind of way, but I just had to get that out because it's like,
it's out.
My voice I want my voice to echo because it's too much.
It's out.
False prophecy. It's too much false teaching. It's too much contradictory. It's too much. It's too much. And I know because of my part of my purpose is here to reform the world and to be that change in the world that I want to see. And because I'm doing the inner work, it becomes harder not to talk about. It becomes harder not to get on here and talk about these things. Like, this is the very essence, and what I'm talking about right now is the very essence of some of the things that majority of the people in our Black community need to heal from, and the things that we need to start doing as a people to elevate ourselves. So yes, can y'all hear me?
Volume is fine. I can hear.
Can y'all hear me? Okay, sincerely, Vane, I appreciate you.
She was mute.
So yes, well, I don't know if you guys. Okay, you can hear me. Okay, cool. Well, hopefully you guys were inspired. I will be. This one does accountability and responsibility to what.
Try and get off the Wi-Fi.
Okay, well, yeah, you're right. No, I don't, Mel. No, I don't. I don't miss anything. I don't miss anything that is not elevating me, that is not prospering me, that is not adding to me, that is not building with me. I don't miss anything that's taken away from me, that's just, you know, trying to devalue me. Like, I'm not into none of that. I don't miss none of that. I have more peace by myself and being by myself and believing in myself and giving myself the love that people pretended that they or said that they could give me. Like, I don't miss none of that. I don't even know why that's even a question. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you know, I say that I say that all the time. But at the end of the day, it's like, I'm gonna keep doing me. I'm gonna keep speaking me, and I'm gonna keep expressing myself because I feel like people need to hear it, and I feel like we need to shake some shit because like it's too much contradictory. If you believe in that, you will be living it, but you're not. And even if it hasn't come to its full, even if your manifestation hasn't come to its full manifested, or whatever the case, you know what I'm trying to say, even if it hasn't come into full fruition yet, or whatever the case may be, your life will still reflect who you're becoming. And baby, you're not reflecting who you're becoming. You're actually deflecting. You're a deflection at this point. Ain't no reflecting. You're deflecting, period. And on that note, I hope y'all have a good day.
Oh, Lordy. Oh, this the Miss Chicky. We're going to check her out tomorrow. She in Texas. I think she looking for, I don't even know why I have her picture there. But we're going to definitely get into that tomorrow. We're going to go check her out in Texas. Yes, we are. You better check her out. My girl done took a one-way ticket. She's leaving on that midnight train to Texas. Leaving on the midnight train. Woo-hoo! Woo-hoo! My God. We was trying to tell your ass not to go back to fucking solo. No, I was love wins. Love wins. Love wins. Love did not win, did it? Love did not win because none of them has healed. That Owaski or whatever you call it, Oskawaski, and that don't heal you. They need to be deprogrammed. And before you know it, she's going to be off again. I'm sorry, I will love my child, but my door is not a swing door, okay? My door is not a swing door. You're going to have to find your own apartment. You better do all your readings and all, but you're going to have to get your own. You're going to have to learn how to be independent on your own. Every time it don't work out with a man, you cannot come. No. No. See, these parents play too many games with these kids who say they grown. They grown. They have knowledge of power. They give us information, or they give us information all day, right? They teach us who got their own shit. They teach us something all goddamn day. But they ain't got their own. None of them got their own. I think as of now, Velvet, I hate to say it, Velvet is the only one who has her own apartment. She's the only one that's not living with somebody. The rest of these nutcases, this damn girl thinking, so I ain't finished that damn song yet. What? They ain't finished the song yet? What? Oh, Lord. I thought they was finished. King Cat. Mama and I put that remix. put out a remix already. Word? What do you mean they ain't finished? Oh, Lordy, I got a lot of catching up to do. It does not pay to be busy. It does not pay to be busy. And I'm gonna be catching up on a lot because I gotta do I have a lot of meetings and stuff. The following week, I'm gonna be meetings out my ass. So hopefully I will even be able to come on. Where are you been? They ain't finished. I thought she was in Texas, Kev. I thought she was gone. Paying rent for the basements. Take your ass to the closet, Kev. Take your ass straight to the Nicole. Open the door. Hey, Rain, baby. Nicole, open the door and put Kev's ass straight in the freaking closet. Put his ass straight in the closet. Straight in the closet, damn it. Oh, God. No, you didn't. She is in Texas, right? Nene is in Texas. Oh, Lord, I agree with you, Nick. Because man, listen. That's because their parents keep playing with them. I wish I would see my damn daughter walking around going to some party center with some goddamn fairies on the back of her damn back. Grown, you be hitting 30 years old soon. Talk about some damn, I'm a lotus, I'm a fairy and all this damn shit. And you, what? With a damn stick and them little magic sticks and shit. This girl really think we're in La La Land. Somebody said she said something about some Disney. Who was that? Who said she's something about Disney? That shit cracked me up. One of y'all said something. That shit was too funny. They had the word Disney in it. You start swinging. I told you. Put his ass in the closet. And do not pass go. Nicole, open the door. You got a visitor. You have a visitor. I'm coming to keep you company. What's the age difference with who? What is the age difference with who? Yeah, but what you said, Star, that was funny as hell. You gotta put that back there. You gotta put back what you said. That shit was too funny. It's got something more than Disney. She better say that tomorrow when I go live. I'm going live early tomorrow. I'm telling you, my girl, fly through the air, pantyhose. We're going to put her on that song, fly through the air, fairy hose. Sitting up there, what the hell? Land of make believe. Oh, she more dizzier than Disney. Oh, Lord. Stop challenge stupid. We might have to put her in the closet too, boy. Y'all terrible. Wait till we gonna get on that ass tomorrow in a couple of hours, because I'm gonna have to be hitting y'all with the videos, because next week it's gonna be I have a lot of stuff I have to do. All right, guys, go get y'all a little couple hours of sleep. Nick, have your ass reported to duty. Nick, did you get my message I sent you? Did you get my message that I sent you on your DM, Nick? You gotta let me know. You gotta let me know. Did you get the message? wasn't roaches. That was rats. That was freaking. I talking about roaches. That was some humongous rats. Shit, that was more than roaches. Wait, I can't keep up. I can't keep up. It could have been. I can't keep up. I cannot keep up with these people. I'm sorry. I can't keep up. I can't do it. No, can't do it. I can't keep up. No. Well, y'all get out of here. And don't forget, like if you want to like, subscribe if you want to subscribe, and leave a comment. I am out of here. I see you guys later. Peace out.